jump back in, my friends. Alright, I forgot we did a little battle thing at the end, didn't we? I don't remember my buttons. Okay, so we have a new Mother's Love thing that we can do, but I kind of wanted to avoid that. So we have these cases. I think these are all the Mycroft cases, and then we have some Cardona stories. This is obviously... Oh, right, we didn't look at the memory after we bought some more furniture. It's not the big deal. So we have some stories and we have some cases. What would we like to do first, friends? We're gonna probably save this for a little bit later. And these are all the ones we completed. I think you missed something with what Mycroft wants. Well, Mycroft wants us to go back to London. Mycroft's whole thing is he doesn't want us here. He doesn't want us to keep digging into what happened to our mom, because he's like, listen, mom died. It was unfortunate. She was very unwell. Just come back to London and it'll be fine. So, we're like, I don't think so, Mycroft. I'm a big boy now and I'll make my own decisions. So we're definitely, kind of becoming full Sherlock, where it's like, no, I'm already invested. I will not stop until I solve what I'm looking for. So we had an argument and fight because Mycroft was like, I'm just trying to protect you, Sherlock, because our mom was sick and she died, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Honestly, I've been suspecting that the father's death is sus too. It's possible. Oh, hitting. Because he died on, like, what, an expedition? Because he was an archaeologist? So it's like, it could be sus, it could not be sus. I have no idea if that's gonna even play a part of it. It does seem, from what we've learned from last time, is that after his death is when our mother started mentally degrading, because she was apparently writing letters to him after he was dead, but writing in such a way that he was still alive. So, like, to her, he was still alive. And she was getting upset when people would try to push back against her delusion, which is what the doctor was supposedly there for. I think the doctor is super sus. I don't know how or why, but he's kind of sus. So it is what it is. Yeah, the doc is sus. Or maybe he's not. Maybe not. I'm still thinking he's quite sus. The whole family's just full of tragedy. It really is. Suppish. We have a new word now. But anyway, friends, we could start with Silence is Golden, the hand-me-down, or we can go on our treasure hunt. Or we can try to do some of these cases for Mycroft. And, just cause. Get experience, maybe some more money so we can buy more furniture. Why do I have that mark? Oh, that's because I went there last time. I think we've bought all the furniture. I don't know why there's an exclamation point there. I think that was one of Mycroft's missions. I think. Maybe. Treasure hunt? Yeah, we talked to a guy somewhere over in this part of town. And he was like, oh, we have a treasure hunt going on. And I was like, hold up. Treasure, you say? Siren Song also, in that case, also sounds fun, but I'd say Treasure Hunt first. My only stipulation with Treasure Hunt is it looks like it's going to be really long because we have 8 things to look for, and that's only part 1. So I'm almost wondering if we should do some of these, like, side stuff first, just so that way we don't get bogged down and we just do this one thing, you know what I mean? I'd like to kind of, like, make some good progress. So, I mean, if we want, we could do Siren Song. We did, I think, remember hear this where there were sailors saying there was something spooky happening. Start with Empty House. So Empty House is the one where we have to buy furniture. So this one actually isn't like you do this one thing, you're done. This is the one where as we buy furniture and start refilling the rooms, Sherlock gains more memories. So this one is the one that we have to wait to buy more furniture. And I Excuse me, I don't know if it's certain places start getting more furniture as we progress further in the game, because right now it doesn't look like anyone's selling any more of my furniture. Now, I've been taking notes. That's okay. That's why I'm here, and I can literally just click on it. So yeah, so we have Silence is Golden or the Hand-Me-Down, or we have any of these 4 cases. I know these ones are quite short, so maybe we do these 2 first. Silverhand Monument. Yeah, we can go check it out. The monument of the local pirate legend, Kareem of the Silver Hand, rises at the crossing of Arnott Street and Scarlet Street in the Old City. Okay. Arnott Street and Scarlet Street. Well, there's Scarlet Street. Scarlet Street. Scarlet Street and Arnott Street. So we're looking right around there. So let's go check it out. Onward, Sherlock. I wonder if they made John in this one, your invisible buddy, so that way they didn't have to try to figure out how to, like, place him as you ran around the environment.
Karim of the Silver Hand, the pirate with a golden heart. I told you I remembered him.
Hey Sherlock, I'm up here. Guess what I've found? A riddle, and it's about a treasure. Listen to this.
What? John, you've surpassed yourself.
The Silver Hand riddles. On the top of the monument was carved the first in a chain of riddles, which, as John suggests, lead to the Silver Hand's lost treasure. The first riddle: a hand with treasure, a quest so sweet. Start where Ernest Road and Crook Street meet. A few steps forward, the mosque, left at the first stairs, and find the courtyard a wishing well shares. Okay, Eyre Street and Crook Street.
Come on, Sherry. This is just like the old days. Sherlock and John on a pirate's treasure adventure.
Seems like something we'd read in, like, a book. We do still get treasure. Treasure was just about to just be the day, so... Now the question is what? Eyre Street and Crook Street, I think? That's what it said, yeah? Yeah, Eyre Street and Crook Street. A few steps forward, the mosque. Left the first stairs. Okay. Yeah, that looks to be about right, because there's a mosque right there. And then it said something about a well. The music keeps bopping, though. Okay. So, we're here. Our hand treasure. Stand where Iris and Crook Street meet. A few steps toward the mosque, left at the first stairs. Okay, and then towards the mosque is this way. So... I don't think there's a well. Hi, Gossamer. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Hello, my friend. Left at the first stairs and find the courtyard a wishing well shares. So we're essentially looking for a courtyard and a well. I don't see no well. Oh wait, I think this is the mosque because this is the... Yeah, that's the art gallery thing. This is the mosque, so we have to go this way. So it's probably within this area, I would say. Now I'm actually looking at the proper objectives. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Okay, so it's this way. We left at the first stairs? In a courtyard, a wishing well! Bro. Can you, like, not sit in there? Okay, so... Stash. Oh. Whoa. Silverhand riddles. The second riddle. You're almost there. Let's not postpone. You're seeking an ark that's made of stone. Head east from the old ruins, my friend. It guards the ancients till the end.
So the treasure is real. But tell me, John, how did you even guess there would be something on top of the monument?
Didn't I ever tell you about my psychic abilities? I should have. I even know where we ought to go next.
Alright. So this one said... You're seeking an ark that's made of stone. Head east from the old ruins. This is the old ruins, yeah? So... I don't think anything's labeled old ruins. That's a watchtower. I remember this is where the dig site was. So that would be my best guess. Head east from the old ruins. Well, I guess we can just head over there and just find out, I guess. Only one way to find out. Okay, so... I can also unpin that. This is the only thing I can think of in this area that's the old ruins, because I don't think there's anything else that's classified as old ruins. We're seeking an ark that's made of stone. When I hear ark, I think of like, you know, like a giant boat. But I don't think that's what we're looking for. Does it mean arch? I don't think so. It's very specific, saying that it's an arc. Yeah, there's not an H, so we're seeking an arc. So it's like, it's made of stone. Because I feel like if it meant arch, like an archway, then I feel like it would say arch and not just be like, oops, we forgot to add the H. Arc would be the boat. Arc might be part of a circle. Well, that is true. That's kind of cool. Unless that's not the right spot. It's like the only thing. I went to look up synonyms. Arch, bend, bow, crescent, curvature, half moon. Wait, for arc? I think the problem is we need to find wherever the old ruins are, which I thought were here. Yeah, we can't go in there anymore either. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking for, but I also don't know where we're technically supposed to be starting. So that doesn't always help either. It says east from the old ruins. But where are the old ruins? Because we found the first clue over here. So we went from here down to here, essentially. Because I don't think there's an icon for old ruins. Actually, there is old ruins. Maybe, is it really talking about all this over here? It's a possibility. I forgot that we actually, like, learned that location the other time. For some reason, I was thinking that this clue would, like, keep us within that location. So that way's the old ruins. So this now says, head east from the old ruins, my friend. So we're seeking an art made of stone. Maybe let's get there.
Good day, sir.
Oh,
Merhaba. Good day to be alive.
And by extension, poor day to take a bullet.
okay.
Do you know what happened here?
Officer said there was a duel, shots fired, and then that fellow took his last breath. Reminds me of last year.
So the inspectors have been and gone.
Of course. Police don't let an undertaker do his work before they've finished theirs.
Okay.
Why are you just standing there?
I came to take the deceased to the cemetery, but caught sight of Mother Nature's bounty and had to drink my fill. He won't mind anyway. Let me tell you, friend. The sweet sea air, the calming whisper of the waves. It's a salve for all ills.
You mentioned a previous incident.
It was in the old city ruins. I remember the deceased was very rich. Front page news, very, very rich he was. But a coin makes a poor shield, as I always say. And who needs it when a view like this is free?
Who died?
Oh, no, mister. It is not my place to say.
Not your place. Nonsense. As you say, he won't mind.
Death with dignity, that's all we can hope for, sir. He doesn't need his name out there.
We're done.
We're done. Okay. So we're at the old ruins, right? And it says head east. I don't think it would be... Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. Lighthouse. And there's some boats. Oh, maybe this up here. That's a stone, like, archway. This is what we're looking for? Oh, but it is. Okay, so the stash. Okay, I can't climb up there. Okay, I've learned. Hi, Con Candy. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Movable. Oh. Secret treasure? Alright, the last riddle. With old ruins beneath its feet, find a tree that treasure keeps. You may find only one small detail, but that doesn't mean that you have failed.
I always admire the way you notice such details.
In such moments, I often recall Mother's voice teaching us of the importance of the smaller details. The world hangs on small hinges, Jim.
Even the most chaotic miracle becomes sequential when you take a closer look. I remember.
Okay. The last riddle. With old ruins beneath its feet, find a tree that treasures keep. Maybe we can find a tree over it, maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, look at them, just kind of hanging out, look at the lighthouse. Nice scenery. Oh. Never mind, I found it. A magnifying glass.
Wait, what? Is this Mother's magnifying glass? How did it end up here? What happened?
Sherry, you really need to learn to let miracles happen. The whole world is one big, unresolved, chaotic miracle.
But they will become sequential if you take a closer look. I do remember what Mother told us, but that explains nothing.
Just let things happen, all right? Besides, this little miracle will look perfect in our manor, don't you think?
All right, there we go. We found the magnifying glass. Cool. That wasn't too bad. All right, we'll probably work on this one next. Oh, cold. So sorry. How's our mystery going today? Pretty good. We just did one of the Cardona stories, followed some riddles, and found apparently your mom's spyglass. We actually got something we did. So we have this one, City Hall Square memory. Walk through the City Hall Square and has unleashed an old memory. John insisted that I concentrate to recall it. Yeah. Let's get that off my map. City Hall. Right here. Let's go check it out. So there's something here.
Treasure maps from the governor. Find 8 and come back for more.
Yep, that's the guy who we heard last time. So it actually was here. I thought it was more in Old City, but no, it was actually right here that we were like treasure maps. Old City Square. Yeah, so it's clearly right here. Yep, we're on the right one. So we're looking for something. Oh. A lot of people
A
gathered.
large crowd gathered.
Oh, are we gonna be yelling at John and people are gonna look at us like we're crazy?
I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
Lucky for you, that was the last time he did it.
There was a stage here, a tribute.
Okay. Tense pose. Clench fists. Fake smile.
The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
They're like, what? A small child said a thing? I shall be angry. I'm not seeing what the next observable thing is. Oh, I was probably leaving.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage.
Okay.
He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
Oh. That was a really quick one. Okay. And it's like, all evidence collected. All we learned was there was like a dude that we didn't agree with and we got scolded. Cool. Okay. So now we have these 4 cases so that I think some of them are for Mycroft, maybe 2 or 3 of them. Which one would you guys like to start with? We have eel hunting. We have eel hunting right here. Siren Song, Love, Death in Cordona, and Blindsided. Oh, it's so cold. What are we thinking? What are we feeling? You want to do Siren Song? So we have Tales of Sirens. A sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition. Or is it? I mean, we can do this one. I mean, we're gonna do all of them anyways. So the question is, where do we go for it? Oh, right over here by the cemetery. Drowned sailor. Okay. There we go. Okay, dokie. Thank you for the ride, sir. Okay. They don't have anything for me to eavesdrop on. They're just two dudes just kind of chatting at each other. Oh. Yeah, police line. We're in the right spot. Sherlock, why?
And the kiss mark, it's the work of a siren, I'm telling you.
A smooch mark? Excuse me.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we
No,
got
the fish
sirens
woman
aplenty
kind.
round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
Okay.
His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis. The kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting.
Right, not a harpy, sir. A siren.
The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
What's happened?
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now. Worn, soaked boots, size 8. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine.
Come on, all kinds. Birds, fish, yep. But not just
The water is
basic
shallow and
women.
the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here.
John, are you gonna make a sandcastle? I think that's his dad. He's making a sandcastle. You gotta scoop the sand, my dude. The bottle?
Siren's song. The rumors weren't
See?
so
Fish
absurd
lady.
after all.
I like how he's like, the bird kind, like, no, those are harpies.
There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
A tipple? Okay, let's just clear that out. Let's do a chemical analysis. It seems like the signs of electrocution. So there's, I don't think really any electricity at this time. Okay. So what if we do... If we do that, we get a 1. And if we flip this, we get -2. Plus 1, we get -2. Combine those together. Easy, let's go. The sediment contains cyanide. Oh.
The sediment contained cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
Okay, is there something else? Look like it. Oh. A ciggy.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus. A bright red lip rouge mark.
Ah. Suspicious. Okay, we're just gonna talk to the officer then.
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Okay, so everything's been collected here. So now, okay, looks like we need to look this up. I'm gonna assume the police are probably gonna be, because it's gonna be a crime, so most likely we're gonna have to find it from their records.
Did you hear Basilio Capello is in jail? A dead body was...
Hello? Vendetta? No. Dead in the safe. Claims innocence. Press scandal? Okay, just barely got that. Death in a safe. My curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Capello, the owner of the famous armorer Capello Home Security Company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Niccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Bischello's store. Bischello claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He is being held in the holding cells at the police station.
In the police? Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We can just stand around and look confused.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's the evidence room. I think the archive's on the other side. Actually, sirens actually first were harpies. They called the bird women harpy a siren first. Bird lady version of sirens dated back to ancient Egypt. Fish lady sirens came a bit later. So slowly harpy and siren became two separate things that basically have the same nature and the beautiful woman alluring archetype. So the officer thinking about harpies was actually correct. Oh yeah, no. I'm just more used to when... Mostly because nowadays when we say siren, we mean the fish ones. But yeah, technically sirens were also the bird ones at some point too. It's just kind of interesting. They're just interesting how at one point where they're like, oh, they're beautiful flying women. No, now they're beautiful fish women. It's just like, okay, whatever. It is what it is. Strange women lying in ponds to start distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. It's not. You can't expect to wield supreme power just because some watery tart threw a sword at you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Fish women. Yeah, stay away from them. Alright, it was in Scaladio. Subjects. Victims. So we know the district and we know the subject. We're looking for victims. A complaint about the body. Oh, complaints. There it is, perfect. Report number 12-27. A sailor was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Ave and Baskerville Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of its cheeks. Alright. And we now have that public park actually marked on our map. Scaladio's here. Oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. Cool. No, not them cheeks, Tex. No, no. Make beautiful women make the world go round. Well, maybe. Certainly was the thing people fought for, let's be real. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. I'm too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have. Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky is the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship." A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Same cigarette.
A broken bottle with no label.
No, these cheeks. No, Jacob. I said no.
A cotton shawl. Could it be our sirens?
Warning letter. Officer Ackley. It has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forget this note somewhere too. This is your last warning, Ackley. I mean it. Chief Constable Donovan. A hat.
The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
Oh. Oh, it's part of my... I can have it as a part of my costume.
This wine, again. Don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop. Ugh, the litter bin is right there.
It's not a serial siren? That's what it seems like so far.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
So we looked at 1, 2, 3, and 4. Supplies from road. The police might have missed something. Yeah, I'm apparently missing something. What could I be missing? See anything up here? Anything in the bushes? No. Okay, bushes are not it. Can I... There's like clearly a broken bottle in there. No. Apparently we don't care.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
I'm like missing one more thing to look at. Oh. I thought I already looked at this, but apparently
A
not.
worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long time at sea.
So we're gonna deduce. Okay. Oh, they're drinking together. Or she's encouraging him to drink. Maybe. Maybe I'll keep that there for right now. Oh, she's smooching him. I think she smooched him because there's lipstick on his cheek. Yeah, because the newspaper's got to be here at some point. And then someone's got to give him a smooch. And then she encourages him to drink. No, no, go back. Maybe that? Susan on John's butt. No, no.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
All right, we gotta have her smoke. Yes, maybe that. There it
This
is.
sailor is another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell, I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
Sir would have loved the transfer-proof lipstick we have these days. You think? A fork? Is it Ariel?
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Oh my god, it's Ariel.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless. A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
Blimey. Yeah, Dinglehopper. Yeah, that's what they're called. Siren's modus operandi. The killer manipulates her victims into drinking cyanide-poisoned wine. After the poison takes effect, she pushes them into the water, so it makes it appear that they have drowned. Alright, it's located in southern Silverton near Victoria Bridge. Victoria's Bridge. That's Casper's Bridge, Pilgrim's Bridge. Stevenson's Bridge, Iron Bridge, Victoria's Bridge. Oh, I've already found the Drinking Dutchman. Classic women killers usually go for poison. Yeah, because they don't have to require on any strength. Especially if they can use their woman wiles to convince them to drink, then... You know.
Not looking for company, boy.
I bet you I gotta dress like a sailor so they can talk to me. Hang on. I have a sailor hat. Okay. I don't really have a sailor outfit. I mean, they kind of like, you think I can get away with just talking with them with my hat? Maybe, let's find out.
I haven't seen my family in ages. I want to go on.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
Okay, so he probably doesn't like that I'm not wearing my full sailor uniform or whatever. I can fix that. That one's kind of close-ish. Saying taking notes or anything, Mila, come on. Let's not poison people.
What's up?
Oh, what's up?
Extra, extra! Frosty reception for refugees. The British envoy's decision to grant citizenship to the refugees and release them from their camp. Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page.
Thank you.
You won't regret it.
Is she like collecting them? Because otherwise they won't stop yelling at me. Can I
We
rent
have
it?
a large assortment and pleasant prices. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay, I need something sailor-esque. That's pretty sailor to me. Thank you.
Please, bring it back in time.
Sure. Definitely. God forbid women do anything. Well, don't poison people. That's all I'm saying. Which way's the pub? Oh, it's literally right there. Alright, I'm in my sailors. Wait, weren't you wearing blue? Oh, a different dude's here now.
May I ask for your assistance?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Can I say, I really hate how, like, I do 2 things wrong and then, John's gotta be like, you're clearly stupid. It's like, bro, I'm trying to figure this out.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Why? Why won't anyone talk to me?
Are you able to help me?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Maybe we have the same
Excuse
uniform.
me, just one question.
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
The pub is located. I mean, yeah, I'm at the pub. Do you know, lady?
Help me, please.
No, honey. I've heard nothing.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About
I'm
what
shipping
and
up to
dressed as
Boston in a
what?
few days.
You know, I would really like if John could just keep his mouth shut for like 2 minutes. Different evidence? Well, this is the only one that we have as a conversation. So there's nothing else that... This is the important part. We're just clearly not talking to the right person. Maybe we gotta be actually here in the pub.
Hey, barkeep! Another one over here.
Is this familiar to you?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
Maybe the barkeep? Do you know something?
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Did a siren curse him?
Let me guess. It had something to do with the siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
We're obliged to find out.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck. He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Okay. Interesting. Sirens aren't real, but curses. Curses are real. Oh.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bedsheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
That's why it's dirt cheap, Sherlock. What kind of ramshackle is this?
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy. He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
Ugh.
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorn, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona, 1879.
Don't smell the room. Yeah, don't attempt to smell it.
The same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
Letter from Alyssa? My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you return to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it, I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You are my very special client. Thinking of you, Elisa.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
The game is afoot. Okay. Say there seems to be another victim of the so-called curse. I don't remember what this icon means. Okay, so we probably have to disguise as him. Does anyone remember what the little hand icon is? Oh, we learned of another dead sailor. I think it's a challenge or whatever. Found in the alley behind the Giant Sparrow Club on Queen Street. Near the intersection of Gloria Street and Scaladio. Well, here's Queen Street. Let's mark it right there for right now. Do we think when he talked about the bird around his neck, he was talking about the woman? Possibly. Mila, I hate to say it, but I think this lady's purposely leaving these smooch marks, not the fact that she's just smooching something and her lipstick's getting off of it. I think she's doing the lipstick thing on purpose. Sparrow Club on Queen Street near the intersection with Gloria Lane. Yeah, exactly. It's a calling card. Oh, I literally have it marked right there. Okay. She wants to get caught? Well, I don't think she thinks anyone's after her. You know what I mean? Because so far, besides us, the police think they're accidents. Albatross are usually more symbolic than literal, yes. Yeah, she doesn't know Sherlock. Yeah, so it's literally just, you know... That, or she probably knows that everyone's kind of dumb, so they think, oh yeah, sirens, they smooch people, so I'm gonna get away with it. So I don't think she's doing it to be like, catch me, and she's not doing it because of anything else. I think she's just doing it because she's like, this will help me get away with it. They'll just think it's a siren. Giant Sparrow Club. Killing an albatross is legit seen as really bad luck, though. It is. Which makes you wonder why...
Ugh. This place.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were right about the poisoning, but this time I'm ahead of the game. We've got another homicide on our hands. Same method, same everything. See for yourself.
Who's thinking all men here are stupid? Probably. Oh, this one got bashed in with a brick.
He suffered a head wound. There's caked blood in his hair underneath all the mud. A sharp, bloody rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the body over. An empty bottle of rum. There'd be no sirens.
And there's no sign of smoochage either. Okay, we don't care.
Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
This one's an accident. I had a feeling when, like, his head was right next to a brick. I'm like, What if he just slipped and just happened to fall on the brick? I think that's what happened. This guy got drunk. He's drinking rum, slips, smacks his head on a rock, and dies. So, I hate to say it, but this guy wasn't one of the murder victims.
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I had all this sewn up. But you just had to come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius. Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. The curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Oh, I got an achievement. Investigate the third accident. That probably means if we would have went on, we probably could have just completely overlooked that and then just, not, you know, do it. Okay, I need a disguise. He's trying. I mean, he is. Doesn't have to get all butthurt when I tell him, you know what I mean? Yep, it's disguise time.
Take a look. Try it on. It'll be a nice purchase. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay. Yep, definitely the beard. I will take that. I don't know about any of that. There's just so many outfits. I wish I could, like, look at what his outfit looked like.
Please, bring it back in time.
Well, I have a beard, so there's that. Lush beard. Sailor's hat. And sailor's uniform. I wonder if I have all of the outfit. Because, like, I have the uniform, I have the beard, and I have the hat. Surely it's good enough? Okay. Yeah, I think what we're trying to do is figure out what the heck Garden of Delights is. Okay, maybe we can go back. Hi, Maria. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. My fingers are so cold. Let's see. Does anyone know? You know about this?
May I ask you something?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Let's go. Oh. The southernmost part of Grange Street in Silverton is where the locals call the Garden of Delights. It is notorious for its prostitutes under the wing of Madame Pauline. Okay, so the southernmost part of Grange Street? Grange Street. Grange. Look, Doge. We found the dog. It's in Silverton. Okay, that helps a little bit better. Okay. The southern part of Grange Street. I think this is also Silverton. Yeah, because here's Grange Street. What do we say is the southern? Oh, never mind. Again, it's marked on my map. Never mind. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Where is it? Down the street and around the corner. Why do you have a gun? Alright, that's kind of sus. Sorry, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. You know, I don't know how we didn't notice it sooner, but I think we found the area. Some kind of color's triggering my idea that we're in the right spot. I don't know how to state it, but I think we're in the right spot.
Come on over, lovey. Don't be shy. I can see you're up for some fun. Madame Pauline will see you right. Girls, boys, a bit of both. Whatever tickles your pickle, darling.
Oh, I love the whole whatever tickles your pickle.
What's that got to do with me?
I don't know.
I'm looking for the girl who wrote this letter. Perhaps you know who she might be?
Let me see. No, I don't know, lovey. I have a Lizzie here, but I doubt she can even spell her own name. And what's all this nonsense about a special client? This is a business we're running here, not a charity. I don't see what you're getting at. I don't see what you're getting at. What's that got to do with me?
I don't know.
I don't see what you're getting at. I don't see what you're getting at.
I'm looking for a specific girl. This is her shawl. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Ah, I know who you mean. It's the goody two shoes down the street. She's not one of mine, though. She's not even a working girl, if I say so myself. Trust me, lovey. We'll give you a much better time.
I don't doubt it, Mom, but I have to see her first. Thanks for your help.
Okay. She's over here. Is it you? Is it you? No. He's so polite. Of course he is. It's Sherlock. Is it you? Okay, no, it's not. Plane says it belongs to a girl whom she recently seen just down the street. Who is it? Hello? Is it you, Horsey? Are you our murderer? No? Okay. Maybe she meant to point the other direction?
Yeah, I think we should interrogate some of them. Well, hell, all of them.
Hello? Oh, well, I found the fast travel point to it. Is it you? Oh my god, it's
Harry,
you.
it's you! I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
You must be Eloise, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess.
Oh god.
Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
No! Okay. Sure.
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here. Well, here we are. Make yourself comfortable,
Quick, take the
love.
bottle, beat her over the head. Just, Pah!
There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
No, I don't want to hear this.
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
Lady, your face is caked with
All right,
powder.
then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously? Boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
Don't you wiggle eyebrows, Bergie.
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that. The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
Poisoned wine. It's mine now.
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick. Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
Hang on, I'm snooping.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival. The beloved child of a rich family.
My dear Eliza, with this, I'm sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He won't listen to me, but I am sure he misses you too. I beg you, return home. Until then, you're in my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Rachel Esposito.
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Fickus, right? Come on, hurry up.
I'm snooping. Shush. She's gonna hear you. Lisa's diary. Another one is dead. Today, as I'm watching the ripples around him, I should have felt relief, yet I felt nothing. Nothing but my own pain. If only memories could fade away, like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley, that fear and hopelessness. Oh, I think I understand what happened here. That feeling of their hands all over my body. I can't wish it away, not even by killing them. But there is only one left. It's too late to stop. You know what? Maybe she should have killed those men. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't arrest her.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
I feel like her actions are justified.
Citrus-flavored cigarettes, the dots connect. White powder with a bitter almond-like odor. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
Oh, here she comes.
Oh, here she comes. This is where we rip off the beard and be like, surprise, it's me!
I hope
someone you don't know.
Good company.
Oh god, what do we say? Do we say we know it's poisoned? Do we play along? Oh god, what do we do? What do you think, friends? Play along or just come out with it? You know what? It's International Women's Day. She should get a pass. You know? Play along, you know, we can see.
Oh, yes. I needed to wet my whistle real bad.
Splendid, Harry. Bravo. Refreshing, isn't it? Now let me refresh your memory as well.
I don't feel so well.
As well you shouldn't. But don't worry. It'll be all over soon. It won't hurt.
Oh god,
much.
She seems so creepy.
Not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves on me. Not as much as when you ripped away my clothes, my dignity, my life. I've hated you with all my heart. But not anymore. Now I forgive you. Truly I do. Let me kiss you goodnight.
Now, that would hardly be appropriate, miss.
10 out of 10 acting, Sherlock.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please, stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
I think, given the circumstances, I think we're gonna let this lady go. She was justified, okay? And it's also International Women's Day. Justice for this lady.
I will keep it a secret, but you do have to stop.
How can I stop now after all I've done? I thought it would bring me solace. Stupid. It is too late.
You cannot undo what you've done, that much is true, but it's not too late to move on. It's never too late.
You're right. You must be right. I knew it all along. I just didn't have it in me to admit it.
I'm glad that you do now. And here's your shawl. Try not to lose it again.
Aw, give her a hug back, Sherlock. Come on.
I won't. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you so much.
Why are her eyes glowing red? Did you see that? Her eyes were like glowing red like she was a Terminator? Spooky. There we go. We did it. Oh, maybe we can go deal with the other one? Well, technically, he's literally in a sullen state, drinking himself to death. So you know what? Maybe everything is fine and just with that story. She gets to go away because, honestly, she deserved justice. And clearly no one was going to do her justice. So she took care of it herself. And the other guy's literally drinking himself to death. So you know what? I think all's right with that. Girls supporting girls. Sherlock is now a girl now. He's now one of the women's. He's like, I support the women's. Alright, so we have these 4. So this is a Mycroft request. So what do we want to do? Or should we jump back to Mother's Love? What are we thinking? Oh, honorary girl, he's earned it. Right, swim away, pretty siren. You are free now. Her name is Sherry. Oh my goodness. So we have Iron Coffin, where it's us trying to like figure out what happened with that one person in the safe. Blindsided, we go check out the ruins. We do a Mycroft investigation, and then there's eel hunting. More cases, save Mother's cases for later. That's what I was thinking, because I don't know how long this one is. So which one, friends? We have 4. And I feel like we keep trying to shrink it, and they just keep adding more, which is totally fine. More for us to do. Or should we do a poll, and then just see what y'all collectively... Blindsided? We could. We can do that. So, we have Blindsided. We're eyes wide shut. People are talking about a man who was killed in the old ruins on the southwestern side of Grand Surrey. Apparently, both his eyes were shot out. That strains credulity. But it's worth investigating. So we have the Undertaker's testimony. That's when we kind of went over there a bit earlier. The Undertaker believes that the murder is a sad but accidental consequence of a duel, which would be a case for the police. But if it was a duel, why'd he shoot him in both eyes when one eye would suffice? He refused to say the name of the victim. If I want to make him talk, I'll need to provide a piece of evidence that the death was intentional. The Undertaker also mentioned that it's not the first death by duel. On Cardona, a similar incident happened in an old city and was on the front page of the local Gazette sometime in the past year. Okay, so we're going to need to actually go over to the newspaper place. And we need to change our outfit because we don't need to be walking around like a sailor. That hat off, Sherlock. There we go. I want a new outfit. Gangster John's cool and all, but I want John to have a new outfit. Let John have new outfits. We need to actually turn around. There you are. New fit for a boy, please, right? Old city. Front page. Recent. Cardona Chronicle, 1879, a tragic incident in Old City. The young heir to one of Cardona's richest families has died in a blind duel. During the curious incident, the victim, who cannot be named until all of his family are informed, stepped in the wrong direction, falling off the cliff to his death. The survivors have expressed their deepest regrets and sworn to never duel again. Okay. That's it. Wow, okay. I don't know, I expected something more, but it's fine. Hi Phoenix, hi Knight Rider, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. What did I miss? So we've only been doing some side stuff. We did one case. Let's see, hang on. Let me see if I can look through what we've done. So we did Silence is Golden, I think. So we had a memory where we looked back at the time, like the little town square by City Hall, where a politician apparently, I guess, was lying, and Sherlock was like, calling them out, and then people got upset, and Mycroft's like, you can't do that. So that was kind of short, very sweet. The hand-me-down one, there's like a big giant like hand statue in like this one area of town where it led us on like a treasure hunt where it gave us little riddles, and then we went around, you know, grabbing different pieces of the riddles, and at the end we found our mother's old magnifying glass, which eventually becomes Sherlock's magnifying glass, which I don't think technically he really uses, but you know, it's the detective moniker of like investigating things. So we found our mother's old magnifying glass. We did this case called the Siren Song, where it first started us going to a spot where a sailor was found drowned. And they're like, oh, it's a siren because he got smooched and he drowned. We found out they were being killed with cyanide, and their cause of death was the cyanide, but then made it look like they just drowned. And the first one we found, there was like a cigarette that had been, you know, smoked, and there was like lipstick stains on it that matched the victim. And then we talked to the guy there, and he said, oh, there was another one that also drowned. If you think it's connected, you can go check it out. Well, the body was already gone, but we were able to look at the pieces of evidence that, you know, were left. We found out the second body was killed the same way, with a bottle of cyanide, and pushed into the fountain to look like he drowned. And it seemed to be the same woman. So we're like, all right, cool. But then we looked a little bit deeper, and we saw there was like a little pack of cigarettes from this sailor bar. So we went there, asked some questions. There was a guy who was apparently like crazy drunk, just upstairs sleeping. So we like snuck into his room, found out that the other people and him were all part of the same sailor group. But then the bartender also told us a fourth one had died early this morning, because they're like, it's a curse, because one of them apparently killed an albatross, and now everyone on the crew's dying. And we found a letter that kind of pointed us towards someone, but we wanted to go investigate the third body. Turns out the third body wasn't a murder victim. They just slipped and fell and hit their head on a rock. So we're like, all right, let's go find out who this person is. We went to this red light district, found the lady, and then poured out the poison because we weren't going to drink it. Rifled through her stuff a little. Then we found out that she was a victim, let's just say, of these really bad sailor dudes, and she's been going around getting justice herself. And we had a choice to arrest her or let her go. And we were like, you know what? You are a horrible victim. You did what you need to do to get vengeance, because clearly the officers weren't, so we let her go. And now we're on to other things. I think we're doing the blindsided one. Yeah, this is where we're at. Where you going? Huh? So babe, hang on, let me let her out. Come on, little. Okie doke. So now we need to head back to the old ruins. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Let's actually investigate this site, shall we? Okay, what can we see
This
here?
man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. You know the rest.
Can we stop poking his body?
The bullet entered the heart at an angle, implying it was fired from an elevated position. He died instantly. Predictably, the rumors were exaggerated. The blindfold is intact, with both eyes unharmed. A Webley top-break revolver. Blank cartridges filled with a wax-covered gelatin bullet. Effectively harmless, even at close range, but leaves a nice red splash on impact.
So essentially like paintball. Ooh, a key!
A key for a birdcage? I'll take it.
Okay. Killed Ronald McDonald? No! Not his great super great grandfather. Now, how will the McDonald's empire thrive?
The duelist eventually reloaded his gun, but all the cartridges were filled with red non-lethal rounds. A blindfold, discarded or lost. Your opponent was behind you.
Oh. It's my outfit now. We're gonna dress up on him, aren't we?
Blank cartridges filled with red wax-covered gelatin bullets. Most assuredly non-lethal, if rather theatrical on impact.
Silly Zozo.
A case for dueling Webley revolvers. The corner of the box is broken, likely from being dropped.
Club rules. Mandatory blind dueling club rules. 1. Do not talk about the blind dueling club. 2. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. And 3. Do not shed blood at duelist or other club meetings. Duel oath. We, the undersigned, hereby declare that this duel shall be subject to and bound by the Blind Dueling Club's strict code of honor. May the winner be crowned blind champion. Signed EVS and JD. Witnessed by HFVC, honorable referee and head of the Blind Dueling Club.
Gosh, how exciting. I always wanted to be a member of a club. I bet you couldn't join. No good at following orders, are you, Sherry?
Ah, the contest then. I shall prove my blind devotion, so to speak, to their inane rules, and you shall eat your words.
Okay. So we have a key with a bird engraving. Blindfolded victim. Duelist footprints. Club rules. Duel oath. Fulfill the 3 blind duel club rules before finishing the case. I'm not sure how I would do this. I would like to take on John's challenge, but I'm not entirely sure what he wants from me.
Red stains, relatively fresh. A Lamat revolver, .42 caliber. One chamber is empty, the others are filled with live rounds.
Oh, I found a murder weapon. Well, that's okay. John doesn't exist, so technically he can't really, like, do much with the body, you know?
I love this place. So peaceful here, yes.
Okay. What can I use this key for? Because I found a key. But obviously there's not like a bird cage or anything. I think the gear icon means use it with something. But I don't see anything I can use. And I don't know where I could use it. There's definitely nothing to do with these lights. Hopefully this doesn't finish it. Oh. Just in case, let's save. Okay, he was definitely shot like this way. Everyone has a gun. I think it's, yeah, I think it's more of that. Okay, so there's only those two options. So I'm gonna grab that because it's been dropped. That makes sense. You know, we definitely know based on the footprints that he was facing this direction because he was shooting at this guy. Given the paint splatters, I think it's that.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I mean, do you want there? Okay.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
Another? Okay. The Spider-Man meme, just point at each other. Hi, Jenna, how's it going? How's the Dr. Sauce? We haven't seen him yet because we've been solving a lot of side missions. Just because I don't know how long like the actual main mission is, but we're having fun solving a lot of fun side missions. Maybe? I think it's that.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person.
A fourth person.
Opportunity to strike.
Okay. Almost having a little nap, so I'm gonna play some Power Wash. Ooh, I hope you enjoy, Jenna. And if we were in America, that would be a different story, right?
Sometimes I think beauty can blind you, or you can be blind to beauty, you know? Did he see it all around him, do you think, before he covered his eyes and drew his pistol?
The deceased was a member of the Blind Dueling Club, hence the blindfold. Do you know of it?
Never heard of such a thing. You ask me, people ought to open their eyes to the world, not look away.
Enough tomfoolery. Give me the victim's name.
I told you that's his business, not yours. 2 men duelled, 1 man died. When you hit a rock, stop digging.
Oh, did I mess that up? Hang on.
We're done.
Oh, I want to do that. Hang on. Hang on. I want to complete it. Well, I didn't know like it would. Okay, I forget. I'm not good with the rules of Fight Club. Where am I? Okay, so that's not where I wanted. I think this is what I wanted. What? Where? Excuse me. Where's my save? I literally just saved though. I'm so confused. Okay. Why am I up here? Why did it dump me here? Alright, whatever. Thank you for the lurk, Silver. I appreciate it. Honestly, none of them are bringing me where I want them, so we're just gonna have to redo this real quick. It's so weird because, like, I literally just saved, but it just keeps dumping me here. Unless, like, that's just where, like, the spawn is. Is this the first or the second one? No, this is the first one. That's good. We at least know the correct solution.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall.
Yeah.
It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
Did you see how John just kind of like stood up and went to lie down? That was so weird. And so we know this is actually this one where he's like got spooked, and that's why he dropped the case. And then we have mysterious figure up here. Nope. Yes.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Can I get a proper save now? Okay. Okay, this time we're not going to talk about it.
Sometimes I think... Did he...
Can we please leave the nattering behind?
Oh, friend, relax. Life's too short to be short with people. What does this have to do with me? What does this have to do with me?
The first role's been satisfied.
Doesn't ring a bell. What does this have to do with me? I'm not sure what to say.
I'm like scared to ask him about anything else.
Enough.
I told...
Okay.
We're done.
The first rule has been satisfied. We did not talk about it. Oh, maybe we can talk about this one. Oh, the person is just sleeping? Which one are you talking about?
There is more to this case than meets the eye. The victim fell not to his dual opponent, but to hidden marksmen in the ruins. Abandon your oversimplistic ideals and tell me the name of the deceased so his killer can be caught.
Ah, that is wrong, to be sure. Okay, the man's name was Eric von Staub. I heard the officers say that he lived in Scaladio.
At last. You may return to your vacant stare.
Awesome. Okay, so now we gotta look him up. So we'll probably have to look up at the police station. Oh my goodness. Verville, it's good to see you. Hello, hello, welcome on Raiders. I hope you're having a great day. If you don't know me, my name's Ace. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. And it's the weekend, so we're doing mysteries. And we're playing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. This is a very young Sherlock. It's before he really becomes the Sherlock that everyone is known of. You know what I mean? So he's very young. We have an imaginary friend. And we're trying to solve what happened to our mother. Because at first we were under the assumption that she died of consumption or tuberculosis. But then we figured out, like, wait, our mom never coughed. She didn't have tuberculosis. So now we're trying to figure that out. But we're doing some fun side missions first. But how's it going? Thank you for the raid. So, I don't think any of the mods are around this very minute, so I will do it. There we go. Here's a shout out for Burville. Go give them a follow. What are you playing today? The Yassified Sherlock. Hi, Burville. How are you? What were you playing today? We also have a lot of childhood trauma. So much that we have an imaginary friend in our mid-20s. The man with the yellow vest. I'm sorry to say, Jenna, but he's kind of dead. But we did everything we needed to here. To the police station! Let us go. He was doing a chapter of Space for the Unbound. I have no idea what that is, Burville. Jeez, Jenna. Like, come on. It's Sherlock. Of course there's gonna be dead bodies. Also, Jenna, heads up for everyone. Tomorrow morning, I think I'm gonna stream at my normal time, even though Divinity's starting later. We'll be playing a little bit of 2 Point Museum together, if anyone wants to hang out for that before Divinity. There was a puzzle where you had to use elementary algebra and it made me cross and I hate maths. Oh, I'm so sorry. This one has maths in it too, but so far it's been really fun to solve those. Okay, so I don't know if it's actually supposed to be searched up here. Hang on. Because all we have is the blindfolded victim was killed by a single bullet to his heart. The shot was fired from an elevated position. Near the body, found a Webley revolver filled with blank cartridges. The victim's name is Eric von Straub. He lives somewhere in Scaladio. I'm second guessing if it actually is the police station. Maybe it's City Hall? Let's go check City Hall first. Actually, City Hall might know of his, like, living location. Because I think the key that we have has to do... We need to use it, and I think once we know where he lives. So let's go check out City Hall. It's like, once we got to the police station, I was like... I actually don't know. This isn't coming out the way I want it to. Hello, hi, I'm here for your archive. I like seeing him, like, when he's, like, mid-transition. Scaladio... Occupation... Citizens. We have Erich von Straub's profile. Born 1857 to 1880, unmarried. Mother Irma von Straub died 1877 in Cordona, horse accident. And then father Gerhard von Straub died 1877, same year in Cordona. Oh, they died together in the same horse accident. Oh, that's sad. Sister Magda Irma von Straub. Place of residence, Von Staub residence on Bakersville Street between Vern Street and Bonaparte Street, Southern Scaladio. Nailed it. Let's go. Okay. There's Bakersville. Oh, hi. An archive, please. Yes. Okay, Bakersville Street between Vern Street and Bonaparte Street. There's Bonaparte Street. That's Legacy Theater. So something right around that-ish area? Since on Bakersville Street, between Vern Street and Bonaparte Street. Oh, okay, so it's between. Got it. Okay, I found my location. Let us go, friends. I think I was right the second time. I thought this... the way the kid ran up, kind of like hunched over, I was like, am I leaving this location just for a child to try to come up and pickpocket me? I was gonna be so upset. I was like, excuse me? But no. Just a kid running by, and just so happened to be like in pickpocketing like position.
Extra, extra! Danger in the deep! Officer Ackley, in charge of investigating sailor's death, mentioned a vengeful fishwoman in his interview. Interested in some Cordona news?
Check your pockets, I wish we could.
Check the front page.
Let's see. The drowning of 3 seamen has struck fear into the hearts of all those that live near the water, with whispers of a mermaid's curse traveling quickly across Cordona. Authorities have declared the sailor's death to be accidents, but this has done little to quell the worries about who the mermaid may strike next. Officer Ackley of the Cordona Police has dismissed, saying, "You do not need you do not need a vengeful fishwoman to drown in a puddle if you are arf, and arf." What is this? We advise citizens to limit their drinking and always travel home with a companion. What is this? Arf, and arf?
You won't regret it.
You know what? You're right. I didn't regret it. The arf, and arf was top tier. Phenomenal. Arf, and arf. Narf? I'm gonna guess this is the home I'm looking for. Oh no, it's not. It's the other side. That's Banca. Where is it? I can't figure out where I'm at in relation to anything. Hello? I've gone too far. Just mark it. Make it easier. Okay, I'm across the street from it. Okay. I have a better idea of where I'm at now. Sorry. You love seals? Hello?
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day.
Oh. Is awaiting the police. What if I come back in as the police? You see, animal, not the military faction. You sure? I thought you were really big into, I don't have any fun mustaches. I thought you were really into, you know, military Navy SEALs. What if I am the police, right, Jenna?
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
In her boudoir? Nailed it. All you gotta do is be the police.
Good day, miss. I regret to disturb you at this tragic time, but could you spare a moment?
Oh, officer. I've been waiting. Is his body still in that horrible place?
A horrible place? I should introduce you to the Undertaker. But first, you and I shall get to know one another.
Let me observe this woman. Hale looks pallid. Sherlock, leave her alone. Her only living relative that she has left just died. Her mom and dad died in a tragic horse accident. Now her brother. Leave her alone. Greasy stain. Uses skin ointment. Sherlock, leave this poor woman alone. Black ribbon and more. Sherlock, she's all in black. No shit. Oh, Mark, recent bruise. Oh no! We have another crime to solve. Who did this to you? Dried red paint. Yellow marks, old bruises. Hey girl, don't mind me. Fresh multicolored stains. Alright, we either have sick lady or victim of beatings. So I'm not sure what looks pallid means. I don't know if that's more a sign of being sick. But like old bruises and recent bruises, it could be someone being a victim, or it could be someone who's really sick and can easily bruise. It could be that. It's hard to tell with the bruises, like... Maybe she's a professional boxer? No, because they're like on the back of her hands. You know what I mean? Because it says there's also paint flecks. There's fresh multicolored stains. I mean, I get random bruises, but that's usually my knees because I'm always bumping my knees into something. The fact that looks pallid, I don't know if that means sickly. If it is, then the bruises could just be that she's really frail and can just bruise very easily. Maybe that's her fighting style, back of the palm strikes. Might be makeup to cover up more visible bruises. That's possible. Sisters in a fight club, brother in a blind duel club, all matches. So if we say sick lady, a frail and sad lady in her 20s is a sister of Erich von Schwab. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her face looks tired. While all her attire is neat, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which is just a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicate heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruising on her person at different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as medicine. Possibly. Following a treatment regimen to manage a blood clotting disease, which is responsible for her tiredness and skin marks. Possible. Or if we say victim of a beating. Real sad lady in her 20s. Yeah, so that seems safe. And her pallid face suggests she rarely leaves the house. While all her attire is neat, there are two... First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which suggests a passion for painting. So that one's the same. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicate heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person at different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as medicine. That's the same as well. Is trying to conceal her bruises because she's ashamed. She is a victim of abuse, beaten frequently in a prison in her home. I honestly don't know. I feel very conflicted on which one. She could just be really sick. She could also be beaten. I don't know. What do you guys think? Pallid usually means sickly or frail. Yeah, so far you've understood the words. Okay. I was like, I don't see the word very often. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that means very sick. So if she's pallid, I would say more of a sick person, not being beaten. So it could be my first thought was correct. Those bruises aren't from beatings, but more from just she's sick and she has, you know, problems where she bleeds very easily. Webster's pallid, deficient in color. One suggesting a poor health. So just from this word alone, I think I'm definitely more on the side of her being sick. What do you guys think? Do we agree that she seems to be a poor sick lady? I like how she's just really letting us stare at her. Yes? Okay. We'll go with it.
I am Officer Holmes. I take it you are Magda von Staub, the sister of the deceased?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I am.
My deepest condolences, Miss von Staub. Your brother's body will be returned to you shortly, as I believe the case will soon be closed. Nevertheless, there remain some formalities requiring attention. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, if you must. But I'm unsure if I will be of much help.
Forgive my intrusion, but I must inquire about your bruises. Did you take a tumble?
Oh, I have a weak disposition. It's not so bad, but my skin marks more easily than a peach. It's the least of my sorrows.
Okay, so if she's telling us the truth, then we were correct.
Do you know if Mr. von Staub had any enemies? Someone that may have sought to do him harm?
Enemies? I don't know. He and I did not discuss such matters, and he was rarely called upon by visitors. My brother's only guests were his friendly contests, but I was not allowed to participate. I merely heard it all from my room.
Contests?
Eric would practice shooting on the patio, and occasionally friends would join him, but I couldn't tell you if they ever argued.
Where were you when your brother died, Miss von Staub?
I was here painting Eric's portrait. My God, you could have asked the servants.
Alas, I needed to hear it from your lips. May I take a look at Mr. von Staub's room? His personal effects may prove invaluable in our understanding of the case.
Please do. Here's the key.
Okay, thank you. A whole piano setup, like... Don't mind me. Oh. Never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Oh, that's one of the...
Look at those vases, Sherry. Bet they cost a fortune. It would be a shame if someone broke them.
Oopsies.
Oh, I love it when you're reckless. Were those Limoges porcelain?
You have a keen eye.
Alright, that's... the second rule has been satisfied. Let's go. What were the rules again? Okay, we can talk about it. We never miss. And do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. So I think that means do not murder maybe someone.
Next time, shoot with the blindfold.
Anything? I just broke all this person's porcelain. I'm sure it's fine. Nope. Not that door. Aha! Bird!
An ointment by a Dr. Herbert with a lavender and pine scent.
Okay. I keep hitting the wrong buttons, my bad. Oh, we can ask the servants. We can probably confirm that. Ooh. Key with horse engraving. Okay, so I actually can't do the test. I just have it. Okay.
Excellent score.
Oh, this is her room.
A handsome portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent.
What else is there to look at?
The black paint looks thick. It's been mixed with something.
Ooh.
The rounds have been emptied.
Quite peculiar.
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman. She covered the locked windows
so
with
that's gonna be
paintings,
the same.
but the atmosphere remains oppressive.
Yeah, Sherlock. Oops, I want to pin
Sad
that.
home for a young woman. May I ask you something?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
Okay. Let's see. She claims she didn't leave the house. The von Straub servants confirmed that Miss von Straub didn't leave the house on the day of her death. Alright, so we've confirmed that. Easy peasy. I put gunpowder and black paint. Possibly to make it a darker black? Possibly. A debt letter. Dear Mr. von Straub, thank you for your recent statements of debt owning. I assure you that I am well aware of the 70,000 gold marks to which you are entitled. Indeed, the figure lingers in my mind every time I see you at the club. Please rest assured that I am eager to put an end to your worrying and have, in fact, already begun to prepare for the opportunity. Until then, I remain grateful for the patience and goodwill that accompanies men of nobility such as yourself. With respect, HFVC. Suspicious. Crimes and Punishment! That's one of the Sherlock games. I mean, obviously, yeah, it's a book, but one of the books, one of the games we played earlier was Sherlock Holmes: Crimes and Punishment, where he's actually reading the book Crimes and Punishment.
A wealthy man in his 60s. Sir Barnaby Boddington, 1879.
Okay. Letter to Mr. Boddington. Dear Mr. Boddington, thank you for so promptly responding to my request and sending us your portrait. Magda's admiration for you has grown even greater. I can tell that she's overjoyed to soon be engaged to such a remarkable gentleman. Many fine suitors have been seeking my sister's hand, but I believe that only a man of your caliber is worthy of becoming her husband and protector. E. von Straub. Boddington? Wait. Isn't this Mr. Boddington? Ew, are you telling your sister to marry like a 60-year-old dude? Oh, disgusting. Maybe he did deserve to get shot. Get out of here.
A typical crest for a league or a guild. Club headquarters, 190th anniversary celebration.
It's for the money. I don't care what it's for. Official German correspondence. Dear Mr. von Straub, we have received your application and recommendations. We will study your profile and credentials and, of course, inform the honorary council you've applied to be his successor. Yours faithfully, Maximilian Gunther, German Foreign Office. For the money and the connections. Disgusting. How dare you? This guy was a gun enthusiast. Remnants of burnt paper. I'll take that. Extract from books 1 through 5. Oh, okay, it's the same thing. Missing gun case, about 16 inches. Lamat? Gosh darn, I keep hitting the wrong button to get out of the...
This whip is well loved and well used.
Oh, did we use the other key? Okay, we need to ask someone about that. Let's do a chemical analysis. Okay, -4 and -6. Easy. Okay. No. Oh, wait, hang on. -6 is the blue, -4 is the red. This one we could add. And then do that. Times 2 would make it 8. Oh, I forgot to make this a negative. There we go. Okay. I managed to restore some fragments. The variety in handwriting suggests multiple authors. Miss von Straub, let me profess my... Someone's not pressing love. My hand and heart are... If not for your brother's refusal... Oh. Okay. Looks like the only thing we really have left is to do the third rule, which means don't spill any blood. And we just gotta ask about this building. Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh, maybe the key was for her room. Oh, that just makes it worse now that I think about it. So we don't have the keys in the inventory anymore, but he had a key that had a bird on it. And then I went into her room first. He had a key to her bedroom. Oh, I'm kind of glad he got shot. You know anything?
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
There is an unfinished portrait of your brother in your room. Beautiful to be sure, but one detail drew my attention. Why did you add gunpowder to your black paint?
You entered my room? I thought you were only inspecting Eric's.
It is standard procedure, Miss von Staub. Now, tell me about the gunpowder.
Eric's art was his shooting, and this painting is my tribute to him. It felt appropriate. We're both artists in different ways.
Uh-huh, I see.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Just answer my questions.
I beg your pardon? I don't understand.
Just answer my questions.
It seems you and Mr. Boddington were to be engaged. Were you as thrilled at the prospect as your brother?
Mr. Boddington is not how I had imagined my husband. But it was Eric's choice. I didn't dare dispute it.
You should.
I don't understand.
One of the revolver cases in your brother's room is missing. Do you know where it may be?
I'm not permitted in Eric's quarters. I suppose he must have taken it with him.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't follow. I beg your pardon? I don't understand.
Something else we need to discuss with her.
I found
that
burnt letters in your brother's room. I believe they were addressed to you.
To me? From whom?
They appear to be from some of your suitors. Why did you burn them?
I didn't. I didn't even know about them. Eric, he never said a word.
Oh. Okay. You know anything about this?
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Boudoir.
Could you help me?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
Oh, nice. Also, Tuco's hi. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Picture of blindfolded men. The servant said that Eric always left my foot while wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. Always left with his yellow outfit. I have no idea who else to ask about this. How about that? I'm in a yellow outfit now. Might have killed a brother to go free from him? Possibly.
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day.
Okay, so what makes me want custard? Yeah, specifically a lemon custard. All you need is a yellow hat. Do I need a yellow hat? There doesn't seem to be a hat, really. I mean, he's got kind of a hat, but the hat doesn't look very yellow. Servant said Eric always left by foot when wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. I have no idea who to even, like, attempt to ask.
Could you help me?
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
Oh, thank you. Picture blindfolded man. People say the symbol is on an aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Surrey. Perhaps the upper class inhabitants there can help. Ooh. Progress. Okay. Perhaps the upper class. In southern Grand Surrey. Maybe somewhere in this-ish area? Yeah, because that's still in Scaladio. So what's just like... We kind of do like look like what's his face from Curious George, the zookeeper that always cares for George. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm tired of that exclamation point. Is on aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Surrey. Perhaps the upper class inhabitants can help. So I'm looking for rich people in this area. Let's look for the rich and hoity-toity. I'm seeing a lot of working people. I forget where, like, the highs. You found a shiny Hoppip? That's awesome, Macos! Oh, heck yeah. If I remember correctly, doesn't Hoppip turn green instead of pink for his shiny? You look high society, my friend.
Is this familiar to you?
That's a question I can answer.
Oh, why thank you. I was told that the crest represents the Honorable Club on Baskerville Street between Souls Road and Silent Way. Access is exclusive to members only. Baskerville Streets. Let's see. Baskerville Street and Souls Way. Summer this-ish area? Saw it and he was like, that's not a normal color. I really like finding shinies that are enough that you're like, okay, you're different, and then you catch them. I don't like the ones that have such a slight difference that you wouldn't be able to tell unless you see like a little shine effect where you're like, oh. Did you steal Deadman's outfit? I kind of did, Jenna, but we're not going to talk about it. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. So somewhere... It's on Baskerville Street between Soul Road and Silent Way. So more like this-ish area. Oh, I think it's literally right here. I see the gun.
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground. Down the stairs.
Okay, I found it, but I want the game to recognize it. Maybe I just walk in.
Please come in.
Okay. So I can unpin that. Okay, we gotta remember, we cannot spill any blood.
Fancy. Not every manor has a custom floor.
That is the von Kramkrest, the old Prussian noble family. They must be patrons of the club.
You bring up a good idea, Rio. We should save. Yes. There we go. Gun-shaped improvement. The matte revolver. Ooh, the missing revolver, maybe? Anything else we need to snoop? not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Okay, so I think that's... I like how they have those signs to remind you, like, hey, here's where the next one is. This is a little washroom. This feels very Hitman. And we're just kind of walking through this house. Okay, so that one, we can't go that way. Can't go there. Okay, so we do have to go this way. He doesn't look bad in yellow. He really doesn't. And this is a very, like, bright yellow, too. You're right, Johnny. He's definitely not using it anymore. Okay, so it is a fight. We just gotta not kill them. So I just gotta subdue them.
It's the killer. Shake a leg.
Come on.
Just die.
I can overcome the brute now.
Too simple.
Oh, hang on, I gotta reload. Where did he... Oh, because he's wearing armor. Really? Last time I checked, shooting...
Time to knock this guy out.
Yeah, take that. Yeah.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Is this what happens? You join the club and then everyone just starts, like, fighting each other? Oops. Oh, he's got a knife!
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Yeah, there we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready. Can overcome... I thought we were...
I didn't mean to shoot that man in the face. Oopsies. Listen, his head just got in the way. Ow! Ow!
I can overcome the brute now.
I still don't know how I shoot up a hat and still don't just absolutely dome this man, but you know what, whatever. It's fine.
Eat lead.
Dude, they have some sturdy heads, because I'm accidentally hitting them right in the head.
Time to knock this guy out.
It is logic. It is logic indeed. Maybe I'm not using, like, lethal rounds, except for when it is lethal.
No more crime for you until next month.
Outrage. This is a gunfight, and he brought a knife? I know, right? Ah! Okay, that worked out fantastically. Take that.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, how does that not break rule 3? I shot that man in the foot.
You can overcome the brute now.
Yeah, that's what we're doing to them.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, he's got a knife. Come on. Thank you. It's like, can I hit the flower is like very finicky on like where you hit it actually counts that you're making it floof in the air. Oh, sir, please. Oh!
Don't cry, you'll live.
No, no. What did I say, gentlemen? We don't need to be coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh,
Take a
just
rest.
that
The snuff's
slap. Beautiful. Okay.
I must say, Sherry, that was...
Follow the rules of the blind duel club. We did it! Achievement.
Yeah, perfect. Could it be that you're not completely hopeless?
I mean, not us accidentally almost failing at the first try, but shh. No one needs to know. Thank you, I did do it. Let's see. Collection of telegrams. First telegram. Can't come. I fear for my life. Must leave Cordona at once. Sorry. Be careful. Dwarfman. Second telegram. Those blasted anarchists are everywhere. It's their fault. I shall come to our emergency assembly at once, and I'll bring my gunmen. Hans Comp. Third telegram. I'll be there. Alas, poor von Stopp. What a loss. Who was it? The English left-handed duelist von... Munchausen? Okay.
2 glasses with dregs of alcohol. Should I pour us a drink, John? A nice apricot aroma. Marillen schnapps, I presume. Half full. Glass crushed underfoot with damp traces still visible.
The other club member. Sherlock, are you okay? Guys, I'm wielding Sherlock. He's under my arm. No, everything's fine. This is how Sherlock solves mysteries. If anyone doesn't know, Sherlock, case number 74, case of the spinning man. Sherlock learned this technique when trying to find who is the spinning man. So if you didn't know, this is how you achieve just what is happening? So I'm in some weird vision, and like what's happening is Sherlock's like physical body is not where it should be. Sherlock. Oh, we walking. Oh, here we go. Don't worry, guys. I'll solve this case. Who's the imaginary friend now? I'm sorry. I'm too amused at what's happening here. Where am I within this corporeal world? All right. So if it started here, we're gonna go this way. Oh, yep. We found some traces. No, it's fine. It's fine, really. Fingerprints, secret lever. What did that do? No! Man! That was like, we were in like perfect position for like a second there. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, it was too funny. Oh.
Who the devil are you? I won't go down without a fight.
Sherlock Holmes. And if I wanted a fight, you would already be on the floor. Fortunately for you, I'm merely here to ask a few questions.
Is that so? Well, come on, pretty boy. How about I fix that nose of yours? Give it a bit more character.
Enough. Your compatriots attacked me and I responded. They still have their lives, unlike Mr. von Staub.
True. At least you are not a murderer. Fine, you may speak.
God, for you, I think you're forgetting that clip. That was just so funny. I noticed it was off and I was like, wait, can I get him to spin again? He was so perfect. He was beautiful. He was everything I've ever wanted. Glass eye. Poor sight. Champion badge. Best shooter in the club. Red spot. Possibly blood or a fake bullet cartridge. From the old ruins. I think we got our guy. Sir, where were you on the day of the murder? Signet ring. Von Kram rest. Valuable witness. I'm gonna say possible suspect. He literally has the dirt. And he also has, probably not blood, but it's probably like one of the capsules from one of the fake bullets. So, I mean, this one right here is the most damning piece of evidence. This is Heinrich Foggen von Kram, the head of the Blind Dueling Club. He descends from German nobility, as his rich signet ring attests, and suffers from very poor sight. Though he conceals it well, he turned his disability into a strength by becoming the Blind Shooter Club champion. He wears a badge to prove it. Taken as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knee is the same as at the ruins. And the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee on the duel oath, and that explains his nervousness. Mr. von Kram may have got dirt on his trousers while kneeling to aim at Enric, while the dark spot on his sleeve could be from a non-lethal bullet shot at him by his opponent. Everyone is a suspect. Very true. Even chat's a suspect. I'm watching you, chat.
So you are Mr. von Kram, one of the club's best shots, the referee of the deadly duel, and the prime suspect of the case.
Heinrich Vögen von Kram, but you're incorrect. I am the best shot at the club, and I had nothing to do with Erich's death.
Your clothes tell a different story. The dirt on your trousers confirms your presence in the old ruins, and the red stain on your jacket is from the wax-covered gelatin your club uses for non-lethal rounds. I suspect you took a hit from the other duelist after Mr. von Staub was shot dead. A better shooter would have avoided it.
I am innocent, but if you persist in your slander, that may well change.
Fine. Answer my questions and prove me wrong. Otherwise, I shall simply inform the authorities we have our man.
First violence, now blackmail. Ah, well, I have nothing to hide. You may even search my surrounds.
I need to be elsewhere.
Let me look around first.
Your ability to perceive the world can be developed with work and concentration.
Recordings labelled in Braille.
Von Kram family donates 5,000 thaler to the Colon Children's Hospital. Token of gratitude for your generosity.
How to sharpen one's senses.
Oh, that one you read. What an interesting painting we have here.
Arrived just yesterday. Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand.
Let's see. Eric, having a von Kram in the position of honorary consul is the only way to earn the respect of other countries. Your name is too small for this state position. My noble Parisian family is the guarantee that the empire can and will stand above all other nations. H.F. von Kram. Eric's response is written on the other side of the letter. Heinrich, good grief, what nonsense! Your family line has been corrupted by excess. You are the last and best example of this decadence. This fine fin de race a dying breed. Our empire needs better men, stronger, more modern. Do you truly believe such a superficial person, burdened with debts, gambling in his blood, should be entrusted with the responsibilities of the state? Moreover, have you ever known a cripple to be held up as the figurehead of his country? Wow. I am the only legitimate candidate to replace the German honorary consul in Cordona. Spare yourself the embarrassment and withdraw your candidacy before your weaknesses are made public. Eve von Straub. I can kind of see why he got shot now. It's kind of all coming together. Where does this go? Oh, it just... I see. So that's where this leads. It leads right up to his office. Okay. Okay, and that's the door I tried to go in. I see. Understandable. I like how we could just accuse him.
I'd like to speak with the other competitor.
He left the island. Mr. Dorfman was sure that the killer was after him. He is innocent, I assure you.
Indeed, from his position it would be impossible to fire the bullet at such a downward trajectory, but he was a witness. Shame.
Yeah, they got a very yellow decor, don't they?
You and Eric were competing for the position of honorary consul, yes? Quite the title.
We were, but he stood no chance. Only a true nobleman could take such a role.
Difficult for him to contest it now.
Well, when a plan comes together, right?
I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't help you with this.
Why not?
You have a nice collection of pistols, Mr. von Kram.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of firearms. Did something catch your eye?
What caught my eye is a missing Lamat. Where is it?
Ah, that one. I lost it in a bet. A rare failure of mine.
A bet with whom?
That's private, Mr. Holmes, and unrelated to your investigation.
Right.
I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. I can't help you with this. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what else to really talk with him about. I'm just kind of...
I can't help you with this. I've never seen this before.
What do you mean?
I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
Just... Why won't...
I can't help you with this.
It seems you owed Mr. von Staub a small fortune.
A fortune to you, perhaps, but a trifle to me. Our debts ebbed and flowed. In our next contest, there was every chance I would win it back. Eric was too concerned about all that. Frankly, he often lacked the demeanor of a nobleman. His progressive tendencies could be grating.
Oh my god, there's still more. What else?
I can't help you with this. I can't help you with this.
I seriously don't know what else he wants from me.
As it happens, a Lamat 42 caliber revolver was discovered at the crime scene. You said you were missing a Lamat, yes?
I did, but my Lamat was a 36 caliber.
And you can prove that?
My word is proof enough. If I said it, it is true.
Okay.
Last year, there was a similar incident in which a duelist died. What can you tell me?
A tragedy. I shot too well, and my opponent stumbled from the impact. He slipped and fell down the cliff. I regret it all. I have not participated in a duel since. Instead, I only take the role of a referee and supervise the proceedings for safety. I swore that no other club member would die in a duel. Alas, someone else intervened.
Oh.
I need to be elsewhere.
Do we want to accuse him? It says we have someone to talk to. I don't know who else we would talk to.
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground.
To have left the
Down
island.
the stairs.
The sister. I think the sister might be a better option, just because either the sister or maybe the guy that's over there. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Let's see, I'm gonna have to change my outfit back to my police officer for this one, or they won't let me in.
Good day, officer. Miss
Oh,
von
please,
Staub
let me
awaits
mourn
you
my
in
brother.
her boudoir.
Okay, no. Nope. She doesn't even want to talk, which is fine. Well, the guy said the other one left the island, so... The only other person I can know that we can talk about is this man over here. If he's even still here. Did we save first then? We saved a while ago. We can save again, I guess. No, not settings. Yeah. He's still here.
I love this place. So peaceful here, yes.
Okay, I can't even talk to him. Who am I supposed to talk to? Police? I honestly have no clue. I don't know if there's like anyone else in that area for me to like discuss with. Yeah, I'm not certain either. I would like to be able to like conclude this discussion before before accusing him, just in case. You know what I mean? We pinned the evidence before speaking with sister. No, but I didn't think I needed to, because usually this isn't a like a pin discussion. I've noticed when it's like the 3 dots, it just usually means there's someone to like have a discussion with. Like you just talk to them instead of, because like what I've noticed when you're trying to like pin something to ask people questions is usually it's got like the 3 people icon. Like this one. So like this one has like the 3 people icon, meaning you pin it to ask someone. But this one is like you have a direct conversation with someone. I just don't know who we would discuss it with. Because it's essentially just, it's his character portrait. Excuse me. I'm not too sure. Trying to pin Esther again. There's no one else to ask. I mean, we can try, but I don't really think it's gonna do much. Given the fact that she didn't even want to, like, start a conversation with us. Just run straight up the street. Do-do-do-do-do.
Good day, officer. Miss von
please,
Staub
let me mourn
awaits
my
you in
brother.
her
Yeah, she
boudoir.
doesn't want to talk about it. That's what I figured. Because usually if they don't go into like a conversation window, that means they don't want to talk to you. So yeah, that's what I figured. Is she's not going to talk to us. I just don't know why the game would have us have this discussion. We can't discuss it with literally anyone. And it's not like I can find anyone else that I can think of. Unless the conversation to accuse. Maybe? I don't know why it would be there, because that usually means like there's something else to this case, but there's no one else to talk to, so I don't know how we don't go about accusing him. The painter guy? What painter guy?
Please come.
We could just accuse him if we want. Ew. In the earlier cases, I don't think that's gonna really matter. Well, I don't know what else we can do, though. All we literally can do is accuse him. So if I go to talk to him... Oh, wait, I have another discussion. Hang on.
So, what transpired in the old ruins?
Everything began as normal. The signatures, choice of weapons. I checked it all, and then blindfolded the duelists. Erich stood to my left, and his opponent, Mr. Dorfman, to my right. Before they could begin, the killer fired. And I'm sure it was not Dorfman.
Why are you so sure?
The sound was different. Not a Webley revolver. And further away. The killer must be an excellent shot to hit the heart.
You said the killer was an excellent shot. Do you suspect someone from the club?
Definitely not. No one from the club would break our rules.
Did you or the other duelist see the murderer?
No. The killer slipped away into the hills, so we turned our attention to Erich. Rest his soul.
And neither of you pursued the culprit?
I will not have my character impugned. We had only blank cartridges, and a fallen friend at our feet. He was our focus.
What transpired after the shooting?
I heard Erich cry out and fall. Mr. Dorfman turned and fired at the killer, but I shouted at him to stop and help. I tried to save Erich, but it was too late. He was gone.
I need to be elsewhere.
Okay. Yeah, we still have this, though. He was shot in the heart, then why were his eyes missing? Well, we found out that was probably just some journalist writing a bit more fluff, because when we saw the body, there was only just the one shot there. There's nothing about his eyes missing. They found and interrogated Mr. Heinrich, the referee. He didn't kill Heinrich, nor did the duelist. He swore. There's a fourth person hidden in the ruins who fired, and that he heard a shot from another weapon. I'm wondering if it could be the sister. She didn't want to marry the other dude. And all I can do is accuse him.
I need to be elsewhere.
I get another save in. I feel like we're missing like one thing. Because if I can't talk to the sister again when we get up here, then I might ask someone to just take a peek. Be like, what might we be missing? Check the ruins for more clues. Did we find where the killer stood? Yeah, so over here, it's already complete. See, all evidence collected. We found everything over here. Yeah, it says dueling club, but it doesn't show. Maybe there is something there we're missing. I want to talk to her just one last time, or at least an attempt. Because I'm almost wondering if it's her.
Good day, officer.
Oh,
Miss
please,
Von
let me
Staub
warn my
awaits you
brother.
in
Okay,
the
she won't even
boudoir.
talk to me. Okay. Because it's interesting, because when we're over there, there must be something we're missing over where he's at. Because both the ruins... Yeah, all key evidence collected. And it says all evidence collected. So, I'm pretty sure those two areas have found everything. I don't think there'd be any more key evidence back at the ruins. But this area still doesn't say that we found everything, so maybe we are missing something here.
Please.
Yeah,
Recordings labeled in Braille.
What's the name of the case again? The case we are working on is blindsided. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're just trying to...
How to sharpen one's senses.
Look, Sherry, I'm head of the club.
Yeah, aren't you?
A remarkable tool to conveniently enhance anything. I could use one for my analysis.
We're trying to solve a mystery here. We haven't seemed to find everything. Is there something down here maybe we haven't found? I don't think so. I don't think there'd be anything down here in the fight room we had.
Clever system.
I think maybe they should have picked a...
All these places are perfectly secluded, ideal for private duels. The same ingredient was used in the dueling revolver's ammunition.
The Blind Dueling Club book. The club was founded in 1689 by August von Krom after a notorious bet. He had to kill 22 ducks on a moonless night in order to win the attentions of the beautiful Lady Hedwig. Unfortunately, the night was too dark and he killed 2 innocent wanderers instead. After losing both the bet and his beloved, August vowed to master the art of shooting, and so founded the Blind Shooting Club. To prove their skill, members had to shoot through a screen. This task quickly became notorious, so club members began practicing with blind duels. The club's name thereby changed to the Blind Dueling Club. In 1777, after the death of one of the members, important changes took place, including the replacement of real bullets with homemade blank cartridges. The club split into several houses and exists now in different countries to keep the tradition of German sharpshooting alive. Okay. Cool. I don't think this one has like a little sonar. That was the older ones. Because we found the stuff over here. We looked at that. That's where we had our moment. Yeah, Z's. I mean, it does have that, but that's really not the problem. The problem is we don't know what we're missing. Because we have a discussion. And annoyingly, the discussion... we can't have it. All we can do is accuse this man. So there is technically something we're missing, but I'm not entirely sure of what. Yeah, because this area, it just says Blind Dueling Club, and it's a white search, so I'm not sure if we're actually missing something or not. Sir, are you hiding something from me? You know you can tell me, right?
Doesn't appear to be the happiest childhood. Cecilia von Kram with Heinrich, Cologne, 1864. Mein Wunder.
Okay. Can I talk to him again?
There must be more you can recall from the day of the duel.
I wish. My eyes make me a poor witness, I'm afraid.
Yes, your blindness. An affliction since childhood, one presumes. No scars on your face, and you carry yourself with confidence.
I'm starting to see your worth, Mr. Holmes.
But this limitation developed your other senses and made you an excellent marksman. So, tell me, did you notice anything else?
I do recall a floral smell. Something artificial. It was sweet and fresh and came from the direction of the killer.
Do you recognize this scent?
Yes. Oh. This is it. The smell I noticed at the ruins. Where did you get it? Do you know who killed Eric? Tell me his name.
I need to be elsewhere.
Okay, so all the key evidence there is collected. Oh, we can talk to her now. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Let's go. If you ask Cram about Cram, apparently what we were actually missing, from what it seems, is we needed to look at the blind picture frame for us to have that discussion with him. Let's go. All right. Remember, it's International Women's Day. Yeah, but she killed her brother. We can't be sympathetic to her too. We were sympathetic to the other one. But she killed her brother. Okay. You're back. Welcome back, Knight Rider. Does she get a crime-free as a treat? I mean, girl murders do count. But,
Good
this...
day, officer.
Man, the fact that she...
Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
I don't remember. Was her suitcase here before? I don't remember. What was the option you picked again? Victim or sickness? I picked sickness. But it could have been she was more of a victim. Who's to say at this point?
Going on a trip, miss?
No, I'm leaving permanently. This place brought me nothing but sorrow. I am sorry. What do you want?
Oh god, chat, what do we do? Do we actually, like, confront her? Because technically, according to everything we have, it's her who shot her brother. I don't think we can spin it any other way.
I think the time has come to be honest with each other, Miss von Staub. I'll start with my confession. I misled you in our previous meeting. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I do not work for the police.
What? I don't understand.
In actuality, I was independently investigating your brother's death, and came to an unexpected conclusion.
How? Why?
It was not a tragic accident, miss. It was cold-blooded murder. And I know the culprit.
No. Who is he?
Nice try, but as you well know, I'm talking to the culprit right now.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Certainly not. Allow me to explain how you killed your brother.
Oh, this is different.
This is absurd.
Oh.
I've never even been to that cursed
Sorry.
place.
Oh. What do you mean? What was the window of opportunity? Well, that was unfortunate.
None of that makes a whit of sense. This is monstrous.
This is so different than anything we've ever done. Worth the accusation.
A moment, if I may.
This is torture.
I'm gonna try again.
I think that
Okay. So we can start just over. Oh, I need to actually... Okay, I understand. I thought I was just picking, like, 3 things that kind of work together, but no, What were the means of crime?
The missing box in your brother's room contained a lamat, the same weapon used for the murder. You stole it to kill your brother.
What? No. Eric was obsessed with guns. I bet he simply left that revolver somewhere else.
It helps
Yes,
to read it
was
does.
left somewhere else. The crime scene. Abandoned in panic, a typical feminine response.
No.
Okay,
I've never
Sherlock.
been to that cursed place.
Okay. It does help to read, but when I first saw it, I kind of thought we just had to like go like blink, 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 like put the 3 things together and be like, aha! But no, we're doing a step at a time. To be fair, to me, I can't read. We all know that. And 2, we've never had this mechanic in this game before. This is literally the first time the game was like, here you go. New game mechanic. Yay. You know what I mean? All right, what was the window of opportunity? Ooh. What was the window of opportunity? The duel? Yeah.
You hid behind the wall in the ruins.
thinking,
None
Gossamer.
of the others present could have killed Eric from that position. Both the duelists were blindfolded, and Mr. von Kram is ill-sighted.
So nobody saw anything? Your imagination has run wild.
Ah, but you forget one thing. A blind man's other senses grow stronger. Mr. von Kram detected a lavender and pine scent. That of your ointment.
You're taking the word of a sightless man. This is monstrous.
Okay, what was the motive? Oh, the motive's gotta be like he was trying to like hook her up with like what's his face? Where is it? Confirm accusation? I think so, because she clearly doesn't want to marry this 60-old crusty man.
It is your brother who was monstrous. He was a tyrant, and you could tolerate his abuse no longer.
Living with Eric was a nightmare, yes. But he was my brother.
Now, Miss von Staub, take your time. Tell me the truth.
After our parents died, my life slowly became hell. My brother began to humiliate me. Then he became violent. Each day he'd invent a new punishment. Shut my room, burn my paintings, starve me. And without fail, I would be beaten. All visits were forbidden, all contact verboten. I was his caged bird, his pet. When we did go out, he used me to bait influential people. He sold me to Mr. Boddington simply to earn a place amongst this island's elite.
Was that not freedom from your brother?
He sold me as a thing, sir. Who do you think this gentleman was? I could not endure more cruelty.
Understandable.
Mr. Holmes, I'm begging you. Please don't do this to me. Don't throw me from one cage to another.
No, it is National Women's Day. And also, again, I think it's another justified killing. I like how I didn't plan this for this happening on this day of honoring women. But I find it quite fitting that it's Women's Day, and we've dealt with not one, but 2 back-to-back cases where women go, listen, this really bad thing is either happening or happened to me. And we're like, you know what? Go off, queen. You did what you needed. Go, be free. She did nothing wrong. She didn't. If anyone could try to argue, I would say, no, you're wrong. Yep, no.
You have suffered enough, Miss von Staub, but now it is over. I will not turn you into the police.
I don't know what to say. What will happen with the case?
It's fine.
Usual. With their typical stupidity, the inspectors will confidently declare the case a tragic accident, and that will be that.
I didn't expect such kindness.
Kindness? No, where the truth reveals injustice, I expect accountability, but in this matter, Miss von Staub, I see no injustice at all.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll never forget what you're doing.
Hey, we did it! I took pity on a poor girl. We got another achievement. Let's go, chat. We did it. Very good. All right, what's... Oh! Excuse me, I seem to have lost my brain. Okay. We did do it. All right, friends, I think we saved enough girlies for the day, or not for the day, I should say. We saved quite a few girlies. Now it's time for us to tackle one of the other cases. Excuse me, but we do need to get up and stretch before we tackle whatever else we wish to tackle. For now, friends, I'm gonna step away, get up and stretch. If you would like to join me, now's a good time. If you want to grab some snacks, grab some drinks, because we're gonna definitely keep playing, because not addicted, but addicted to this game. But I will see you guys back in just a little bit. Alrighty, my friends, I'm back. Sorry, the music cut out. I'm back. I had to tell the husbandman of our funny Sherlock moment where he started flipping out, and he didn't care. He thought it wasn't as funny as we did, and I'm sad because it was peak comedy. Welcome back. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. There we go. Back to normal. Okay. You have to be there. I showed him the clip and everything. I had to like re-pull it up because my phone was showing the mobile version, and mobile, it's really hard to see what's even happening. But he just kind of was just like, all right. I'm like, what do you mean all right? Our character was freaking out and then he was walking sideways. It was great. It was a good time. All right, friends, which shall we work on next? Do we want to do eel hunting, love, death, and Cordona, iron coffin, treasure hunt? What do we want? What do we want to do? Mobile is rough. It is. It is indeed, just because like it really clipped it off. Treasure hunt, iron coffin. Oh, we're conflicted now. Iron coffin. We can do that. I would have to say we actually have to go probably back on our police outfit because this one is actually taking place in the police station. So let's do it. We want to crush our enemies, see them driven before us, and hear the lamentations of the women. Oh, that's my favorite quote, Bergie. What vibe do you want? I don't know. Someone to think I'm funny. Okay. It's a very good quote.
Oh, what a long day.
Hello.
Oh, what a long day.
Alright. Oh, they're not gossiping. Can I come in? No? Let's see. Playing the law. John suggested that I should join the police, or at least pretend as much. I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I am not actually an officer. Okay, so we're gonna have to play along. And then death in a safe. We kind of read that. He's being held in the holding cells at the police station. So we're here, but the question is, where is this man? I don't think it's him. Hello? I like this one better. Lo, there do I see my father. Lo, there do I see my mother and my sister, my brothers. Lo, there do I see the line of my people, back to the beginning. Lo, they do call to me. They bid me with my place among them, in the halls of Valhalla, where the brave may live forever. I don't think I've ever heard of that, unfortunately. It's a cool line, though.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
Viking prayer from the movie, The 13th Warrior. I got you. Okay, we're gonna pretend we're a cop. So anytime we see a lie, making sure we stay a cop, that's how we're gonna do it.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
First, let me observe you. Eyes. Focus look. Okay. Elegant new clothing. Fresh and fashionable. Chat, rate his fit. What do you think? Wedding ring tight on the finger. That's what it was like, making some kind of noise. Bruised hand. Recent trauma. 3 out of 10. Drip's not drippy enough. Oh my goodness. Alright, do we think he's methodical or impulsive? And he's in his early 40s. A methodical man who puts business and principles above all else, keeps calm and focused despite being arrested. Has a bruise on his hand, possibly had to defend himself recently. Those shoes are eh. I mean, the jacket, the vest and everything, I think this is fine. I think the pants and the shoes. Also, the haircut plus beard is absolutely horrid. A little bit, yeah. But it looks like he has hair that's styled in a way that he's supposed to have a hat. You know what I mean? I think he's methodical. I'm gonna go with it.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
And tells Barbara hates him because he looks like that. Or he unfortunately just has bad sense of taste.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes 12 times a day for 12 years. I do not recall.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection. But if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Godona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
This game needs to stop. It's National Women's Day game. Let's not be so heavy-handed against women. Come on. At least does not do the goatee he's sporting. He just should have chosen a different style. He probably should have. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yep, so we're gonna play the law. So we're doing that. He asked me to speak to his wife. Where would she be, though? I don't know where this guy's, like, wife is. Where do we keep the wives? For when we're just trying to keep them safe. Also, what the heck has happened in this room? Oh my goodness. Y'all are barbaric. She on this side, maybe? No? Where the heck is this guy's wife? I see nothing but men. Who's currently in the police station? She's waiting. Oh, in the inspector's office. No, not there. That's not that. Maybe. Oh, maybe the inspector's office on the other side. I found you.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Excuse me. We're keeping up. We are going to pretend. We're pretending we're being the law.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Meanwhile, I don't think she's saying anything's wrong with his face. She's essentially just saying he doesn't look seasoned enough to be used to police work. Essentially saying he's a baby officer, which we kind of are. Golden heart pin, a parting gift from 1875. Marks from fidgeting. I mean, I fidget with my ring all the time. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Oh, girl, look at them shoes. Glassy eyes. Used Laudanum recently. Shocked or emotional? Been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to stress. Has recently used Laudanum but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. Emotional. You think shocked? We can go with it. Okay, we'll go with it. You have to remember when this takes place. Pretty much full of misogyny. I know, but some people could be above that.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
too bad we're talking anyways.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but, I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Okay. Okie doke. So... Okay, we need to talk to Billy. Office on Alder Street to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral. So we're in Scaladio, Alder and St. Clement. Alder and St. Clement. St. Clement. St. Clement. Well, there's Alder Street. And Alder Street to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral. Oh. Okay, so it is Alder Street. So I found the right street. It's just to the east of the cathedral. Somewhere this-ish area. Alright, let's go check it out. Some other way she said she was utterly useless in the tone. Yeah, I was getting kind of sus vibes from her too. We'll have to keep our eye on her. My first thought is I wonder if she was actually working with the person who got in the safe. That's my first immediate thought. Ooh. That's a barber. So, somewhere this-ish area. Let's... Well, I found it.
Hello there.
Are you Billy?
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Okay.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Okay.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon.
You know what? I'm just saying for National Women's Day, we have a dude who's like, women, let them be criminals. Just let women do the things that men do. And maybe women might do it better. I just like how this guy's like, yeah, I was a lady, but like, who cares? Like, cool, she's enterprising.
When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next,
hear
thank
that
you.
scream there, thank you.
What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Okay. Finally, man who knows what's up, right? He's like, yo, it's the 19th century. Let women do things that men do. Is that crime? Sure, who cares? Let women do it. Maybe they'll do it better, I don't know.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
This man looks like someone. He's a famous actor. I forget his name. But does he not look like that one actor man with the face? You know the one. You know who I'm talking about. Right? Thank you, Mila. You understand. I don't know his name, but if you just know the actor, that's his face. Right there. Do you think they paid for the likeness, or do you think they stole that man's face for this? Someone has to know that man's face. These are just doors. I guess I'm gonna have to go upstairs. Oh, someone's taking photos. Oh. Oh. I wasn't expecting this kind of a scene. Hello.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
I mean, it could be worse. You could be getting shot at. Probably unintentional otherwise. Lawsuit waiting to happen. Shh. No, he doesn't need to know. We're not going to be the ones to get this game a lawsuit. Though, to be fair, this game came out in 2021 and it's 2025. I think we're okay.
The bottle is half empty.
Okay.
A wine, well enjoyed.
Well, at least we're not talking about the beeswax like the other game. Hello. Ooh. Secret glass?
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Secret glass. Dead twink in the trunk. Oh my god, Milo. He's dead. Leave him alone. Next thing you're gonna say he has no cake, but we'll never know. Okay, I don't think we have anything else we can look at.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length.
Grody.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim.
You think, Sherlock? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Though, to be fair, how open this man's shirt is, there was an affair happening.
Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Well, at least his pants were not undone or anything like that, so that's good. Alright, chemical analysis. 2 glasses. My affair suggestion is getting warmer. I would say you're on point with it. I need -8? This is the worst kind of maths. That would give us an 8 there. That's not what I wanted. Excuse me. Because I can do 2 of these and get 10. But I would need this to also. Or... that one. I always grab the wrong one. There we go. Easy peasy. The foaming around the mouth is a result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Interesting. Yeah, there's clearly more here. Okay, we have more to look at. Okay, cool.
The concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Okay. Basilio's note to Augusta. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement. Basilio. I think he was starting to get a little bit suspicious.
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
He was getting Kronk. Shirt unbuttoned. There was things that were gonna happen. That's for sure. Heir to the Dedi family returns home. Niccolo Dedi, a young heir to the Dedi family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Dedi's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. We will be watching this situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio Copello. The Copello and Dedi feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Dotti and Vitalio Copello era. We're hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. Okay. Is there a Romeo and Juliet thing? I don't think so. I think it's just families feuding. Lawyer's letter. Signor Copello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Dedi is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Dedi family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have had no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Dedis are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In Buca Lupo, Nalado Giuliani, maybe? Sorry, I'm not very good with Italian. A set of keys. Okay, we've found his diary. This diary shows Basilio Capello's schedule planning weeks ahead. There were several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with the safe, yesterday and today.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Says the invisible man that's constantly following me. Oh, that just leads me outside. I see. Maybe it's out here? No signs of break-in. Very complex lock. So that means they were let in. Oh, a kitty cat! I must know. Where has this cat gone? Rail dislodged in bed. Okay. Okay, this cat is... We're following traces of this cat as well. I just want to know where the cat is.
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant.
The cat did it? Jenna, no. The cat would never do that. Are you kidding me? Look at this imaginary cat that we're somehow tracing its cat steps. I wonder if the person dropped down and just spooked these cats. I'm sad because I wanted to follow the cats. So we're still on the trail of that. Those are the bushes in the backyard during their escape. That's how we found the lockpicks. Did they go this way, maybe? I'm not sure. It does not seem that way. I want to know what happened with the cats. Where are the cats? Oh. Is it the bell that tolls for me? I hope not. Think about playing... about the play being Othello. Are we to use that as thinking an affair was not happening? Does it imply something about the Othello play? Because I have no clue. I'm not really seeing anything else to look at. Because we found that, and then we went there, but my vision's not leading me anywhere else. Burger entered via the back door during the evening, when normally only Billy's on site. Because then all it says is Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. Wrong button. This button. And then we pictured that, but then from there, that's kind of it. Yeah, because we've already found this. Yeah, because it said they trampled the grass. But where did they go from here, though? That's my problem. Because there's two ways they could have fled. I'm not seeing anything in this grass, either. Love the addition of the firefly light. Very pretty, right? Now my problem is each different path doesn't really help because I'm not getting any indication of which way they ran. Yay! Cat seems sus. Jenna, the cat is not sus. Because we found everything. This is the one thing we still have kind of going. Yeah, so we see them jumping the rail, which has caused it to kind of go kerfuffle. And then they land here. But then from here, did she transform into a cat? I mean, unfortunately, this is Sherlock. It's very grounded in reality, so I'm gonna have to say no. But definitely a cool idea. And the problem is the game's not really giving me a good sense of, like, tracking. Plays cricket. You can't tell me Sherlock lacks imagination when he has a friend with him at all times. Well, to be fair, this Sherlock is probably just mentally damaged and scarred from childhood. That's why he made up his imaginary friend. We had a bird one and a fish one. Why not Catwoman? Because Batman's not here to deal with Catwoman, that's why. He's in 19th century. I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, because we've already looked at both of them. Oh.
A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned, with no fresh scratches.
I had to pick that up. Are you kidding me? I didn't look at one thing on it? Dumb. Alright, lockpicks were discovered in the bushes behind the office. They were recently cleaned in a bag embroidered with the letter F inside a 4-leaf clover pattern. The back has Passé Mirel, walk through walls in French written on it. Okay, so we have to go research this. Okay, so we found all the key evidence here. Would it be police station? What about Black Cat? If it was Black Cat, there would be barely any signs. There would just be a calling card saying, but hey, by the way, it's me, your girl. Actually, no, I need that. I didn't expect us to deal with a lot of, like, cases involving women today, but, you know, it just works. Okay, so it's not property crimes. There was instruments of a crime as one option. Okay, maybe. I was thinking more criminal pattern because of like the F and the four-leaf clover, but maybe. Okay, you were right. It was instruments of crime. I was more going with crime symbols or whatever just because of the four-leaf clover, but I guess maybe that's not a criminal organization. Oh my gosh, her name is Felicia. I know we were talking about cats and Catwoman, but the fact that her name is Felicia, we cannot make this up. Cannot make this up. Felicia Sevenet, age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek. Gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. She's been arrested several times, but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Probably couldn't hurt. It is her. It's the beginning of Black Cat. Bye, Felicia. We'll say that when we're done. When we actually get to say bye to her. Okay, so we're gonna definitely look around there first. On Clay Street. In Old Miners End? Was it Old City? No, it was Miners End on Clay Street. Okay, here's Clay Street. In Central Miners End. So maybe a little bit more like here? Maybe. We'll figure it out. We'll just head over there. Try it this way. Okay. It's already 3 o'clock. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like we've been like playing this for as long as we have. You know what I mean?
Other gangs are planning it.
Okay, don't mind me. Just find out what information the pipe wants and where to find him. Wounded? No. Get a gun? No. Marketplace in Miner's End? Yes. Revenge? No. They deserved it? No. Limping brace? Okay. Time flies when you're having fun? Very true.
Other gangs are planning.
Wounded? No. They deserved it? Oh, wait, no. Beggar informants? Yes. Revenge? No. Owes me money? No. Limping brace. Gosh darn it.
Got to fall back, Sherlock. I think they're suspicious. Or they were checking you out.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
Okay, it's not revenge. Not wounded. Limping brace. No. No. Beggar informants. There we go. Thinning the ranks, John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have mobilized due to the botched robbery of Armor Capello by Felicia Sevenet. They believe that another gang has set them up, and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road. Okay, we need to disguise. And what? I overheard that the Pipe, the limping information broker, his beggar informant. So we need a disguise, but I'm not sure what disguise. Or they were checking you out, right? John's like, you know, just saying. What's drop a save? I think we need maybe like a poor outfit. No, nothing we have there. Nope. Well, good thing they weren't looking. Let's just head over there and just kind of see. Beggar a clue? That's what I'm thinking.
The worst clothes at the best price. Step right up.
I would like more begging. Of how we can buy the deerstalker hat. Oh yeah. We gotta have that. Okay. Definitely not that. Okay. Yeah, why not? I can't rent it.
I hope you'll be comfortable in it.
Yeah, thank you.
One man's trash is another man's furniture.
Furniture! Do you have anything?
I've nothing left in stock.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. We look half dead, right? Breeds bees? How do we know that from just looking at the man?
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
One man's trash is another man's furniture.
A limping information broker. I thought surely they'd be here, but... Yeah, because this is the market. Type can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road, which is where we're at. Yeah, we're already here. So surely there's somewhere in this area, I would have to assume.
Extra! Extra! Turn in a blind eye. A blind jewel takes another victim. The murderer of von Staub remains at liberty. The cheapest news on the island. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't like to keep up with the newspapers. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone who possibly could fit this description. Coffee addict. I would say aren't we all, but I don't even drink coffee.
some clothes and help me feed my family.
So we kind of heard that. It's only a problem when you run out of coffee. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you can be found in the marketplace. I'm in the marketplace, so...
One man's trash is another man's furniture.
Furniture. Is it you?
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Ooh. Ooh. What do we think? Do we go for hard or do we go for the easy route? Hard, we can do it. All right.
All of them bandits are getting ready for a bruising. Sticks and guns and angry faces all round.
I see. Better get the boys ready. Take this for your trouble.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Thank you.
Now we can get all of you at once. Be ready. It's supposed to be Philip
Oh.
from London.
Talk
Good
to
impression.
the pipe in the correct disguise. Oh, we got an achievement. Guys, we were in the right disguise and everything. Okay. Okay. I wonder if it's being hard by essentially having all of the group attack at once, and we gotta do one of those fighter hideouts. Clay Street and Miner's End. Okay, we're still here. Back to this Clay Street business. A coffee addict? Oh, we're definitely not being called out. Got a homemade French vanilla press. You can stop at any time you want.
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Yeah, of course. I understand. You can stop whenever you feel like. It's just not right now.
Hey.
Sorry. I don't know. I mean, Clay Street kind of goes like a long way, so... I mean, this kind of looks like the right place. There's a lot of thugs hanging around. Backyard boys, we found it! Oh, are we gonna fight in our, like, poor person outfit? We are. I might have one eye covered. But I can show you guys what for. Okay, he doesn't...
I'm coming for you.
No, you don't need to be coming. Nope.
Don't
Get slapped.
bother moving. You've lost.
Bro, can you like...
Eat lead. I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest.
You should
my
change
friend.
outfits? No, it's fine. Is this way they know I mean business? Excuse me, game. Oh, I didn't kill him, so it's fine.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
Ah, my ear!
Visible. Give him the pepper snuff.
Take that, pocket sand.
I'm coming for you.
Oh! No more crime for you until next month.
Sorry. I didn't kill him, it's fine. Stop throwing knives at me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I couldn't miss the party.
I keep accidentally shooting this man in the stomach. He'll live, it's fine.
Too simple.
I'll just set him on fire. I mean, that's fine, right?
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Stop whenever your society may crash, collapse as a result. Yeah, it's okay. We don't need to stop our caffeine drinks, friends.
I can overcome the brute now.
How do you do? Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
God, imagine sneaking up on a man, dodging his very wild swing. Oh my gosh, sir, you are heavily armored. Ow.
Time to knock this.
Sir, please. And shooting him in the foot and then giving him the biggest slap.
Moving. You've lost.
Hey, look, I did it. And they said that was hard. Please.
Okay, okay, I give up. I give up.
I definitely arrested her as a police officer. Wait, hang on. Let me change my face makeup. There we go. Yep, see, I'm a cop. Yeah, exactly. They totally knew. You're under arrest.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Strange locket. Lockpicking hidden inside? Oh. That's actually quite clever. Posh clothes. Double-sided jacket? Cat claw marks on leg. Makes sense. Show off or prepared? Is ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. I think she's prepared, given the fact that she has a double-sided jacket, a lockpick hidden inside her necklace. You know what I'm saying? She girl bossed too far, she did. Yeah, I would say she's a very well-prepared person.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines. Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Well, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door.
I think we're right.
Ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Okay, we haven't broken that, so even though we fought them not in our correct outfit, I think we're okay. But, oh, I'm so sorry we put you in the bloody cell. Don't mind that. It's not blood. It's strawberry juice. Yeah, we had a bunch of the boys come in, brought a big tub, and we were squishing strawberries for wine. Don't look at it. Okay. I said don't look at it, Pine.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist, your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office, and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Oh, sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had
was he the man you deserved?
Name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Oh, I got an achievement. Interrogate every suspect in the safe murder as a police officer. Nice! We're getting achievements left and right today. Look at us go. Perhaps it's for the best that this case is believed to have been solved by a police officer, not an outsider. Though I did enjoy myself. Okay, so we did both objectives. Very nice. Should we maybe go talk to her husband? A rose by under the name with a smell as sweet. Totally Romeo and Juliet. It kind of is, except oh wait, I gotta go further. Instead of the two houses, one of the house people liking the other one, it was a wife of one liking the other. So it's kind of close. Slight difference, but you know, close enough. Okay, it's not you. Not that way, this way. I don't know where I'm going, don't mind me.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
Oh, he's guilty.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
I'm pretty sure it's this dude.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
Okay.
Another question?
Listen, I have all the questions.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
You still think she's suspicious? But, like, would you think she killed her affair to keep her safe? Is that what we're thinking?
Another question? Not much to say. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene, I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
There's something else.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
Huh?
I will return.
So we still have more discussion. Though I think we're done investigating areas. Because all key evidence is done there. There wasn't anywhere to investigate there. That was us just getting that one... getting Felicia over here. So I think we just need to discuss with people. Save just in case. I mean, we can. There. Done. Easy peasy.
Apologies, Mrs.
Okay, so we can't talk to her. Maybe we can talk to... Oh, they're in a meeting. No. Where did I leave Felicia? Guys, where is she? Guys, have you seen Felicia? Alright, I have questions I need to ask her. I don't know where she is. Yep, it's not in here. Is that... Oh, is Felicia actually... Oh, Felicia's being... Someone else is talking to her right now. Then what do I do? So, like, we still have someone to discuss with. But I was correct in coming here. But she clearly looks like she's in a conversation with, like, someone else. Yeah, that looks to be her. It's kind of hard to see since she's so far away, but I'm pretty sure that's her. But then what do we do? Because all I can do is talk to his wife or him and accuse one or the other. The fact that he was hit on the head kind of leads me to believe that maybe it was the husband. Asphyxiation is the likeliest cause of death. There is uncharacteristic foaming at the mouth. The foaming around the mouth is a result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. His bruises and torn nails on his hands seem self-inflicted because he was trying to claw his way out. There are blood trails and faint scratches on the safe door. Could have been made by the victim. Blunt trauma to the left side of his head. Unclear whether the blow was delivered before or after entering the safe. He wasn't there, but who's to say he wasn't? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just kind of wish we could have this last discussion. Just so that way I could, kind of like the other cases, just get every last little bit left. Oh wait, what if we... Can we talk to Billy one more time, maybe? Let's try it. Just to humor me. I'll just run there. Yeah, let's go talk to Billy one last time. Don't worry, Cotton Candy. I'm on your same thought. We can go talk to Billy. See what he has to say. Can I talk to you, Billy? I can.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
We were doing like a dog pretending we were taking notes. That's so adorable. But that's kind of sus. She tells the only dude who's supposed to be security to go get paper in the middle of the night. Very baby boy Sherlock. It's very cute.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties. Probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
Can I say I like Billy?
Do you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, actually... No.
No?
I don't know. I know of it, but forgot.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Oh. That was some good information.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
I know of it, but forgot. I know of it, but...
I'm trying to think of what else he might care about.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes...
Of you talking?
...without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Oh, actually... No.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
Okay. We have more things to chat about. But I think we can now discuss it with those two now that we're like, only you guys could have, like, let this person in? Just saying? How about that? Okay. Does this guy know like everything and does literally everything? Because he's really good at his job. Oh, we can only
Apologies.
Okay. Can't talk with her. Let's...
What a long day.
I will return.
Strange. It says we can still talk to someone. Completely unrelated note, you can report that your kimchi is bubbling real good right now. Almost too good, in fact. Well, hopefully it tastes good. I've never had kimchi, so I can't really say. It's been moved to the interrogation room. I don't know if there's like a different interrogation room, unless it is this, which would say interrogation. But that looks to be her model, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's in there and she's inaccessible. Because we have inspectors, and I'm gonna say that interrogation rooms are over there because we have just regular officers, chief inspector, which we can't go in. Understandable. The evidence room. Because it says key evidence collected. I wonder, do you think... Usually when it says that, it means we're done. There's nowhere else for us to really look at. Do we think we're missing something? Because there's clearly a bit more of a conversation to be had. We learned a bit more from talking with, good buddy Billy. Is there something we're missing? Does that mean all evidence is collected or just the necessary? I honestly don't know, because I know sometimes it says all evidence has been collected, so maybe there is something we're missing. We can go back and like take a peek. Because we're missing something. And I'd like to get all the information before we rule if it's the lady or the husband.
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself. But later, the best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them, nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Safe combination reminder. Mr. Lloyd, the code to all safes in the office is 00130500. In the future, kindly refrain from blocking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Capello.
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh yes, it's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
Okay. All evidence is now collected. Okay. Alright, so green is all evidence collected. Yellow is when we have important evidence is collected, but not all. Billy does know how to have a good time. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Now, surely we can finish our discussions with these two. One of them has to be our final discussion with them, because I think we're done talking to Felicia. No, I don't want to accuse her. I want to finish this discussion. Yep, so yeah, she's unacceptable.
What a long day.
It's gotta be we gotta talk to this man. It's gotta be. This last bit.
Is this note still valid?
Oh yes, we use this code by default for each safe. Now sometimes a buyer may ask to see how it can be changed, but I always reset it afterwards.
And the safe containing the body used the default code, I presume?
As it happens, no. In my demonstration, I wanted to show the bank clerks how easy it was to set a different combination.
Interesting. Thank you.
Oh.
I will return.
There's still more? My good God. Can I talk to her?
Apologies, Mrs. Capello, but I must go.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to talk to Billy again? I mean, there's no one else to talk to. It's gotta be Billy again. Yeah, because we still have that conversation. We at least found all the evidence, so that part's at least good. Did you tell him to hide in the safe and not know the comma to let him out? It could be. That's quite plausible. I was almost thinking kind of the same thing, but not the whole, like, couldn't reopen it. But it would make sense why he would be stuck in it, because they didn't realize that it had changed, so it wasn't the default code.
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself. But later.
Alright, you do you, Billy. I have no idea who we're supposed to talk to.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
How many photos do you need to take of this dead body? So Babe is voicing her opinion in her sleep. What do we do, friends? It's not Billy. We can't talk to his wife. All we can do is accuse her. I know, he's been taking photos way too long. It's like, my dude, like, do something else. Also find that private detective mentioned earlier. Probably not, no, because there's nothing in here to lead towards it, because the guy wouldn't even tell us his name, so no. Because this is just a conversation. The flaming red be the accused? What, you talk about this? What's the red accused? Yeah, but it's always red. And it was red for the dude as well. Like, no matter who you talk to, if you accuse them, it's always in red. I think that's a signal, it's a very final point. Because if we talk to her, it's in red.
Apologies.
But if we go... We can't talk to Felicia. Why can't you let me talk to her? He's probably like, you don't need to.
What a long day.
And if I go down talk to him, it's also going to be red. So if I go talk to him, see, accused is also in red. It's just because I think it's the end. I mean, we've been kind of ready to accuse. It's just my problem is, like, we don't have this wrapped up. So I just feel like I'm still missing a small bit. I don't know. Who do we think? Do we think it's... I mean, we could save and, like, do either one. Hi, Unicorn. It's good to see you. I'm thinking it might be more leading towards the wife, and maybe she just didn't know how to unlock it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more towards Augusta. I'm gonna save. Let's go accuse her. Ooh, very nice, very nice.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
We're not saying you did on purpose, but...
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Okay, what was the window of opportunity? Oh, God.
This is nonsense.
Dang it.
I did not know Mr. Detti was at the office.
You knew he was in... Shh. Wait here, I need...
We're gonna retry that again. What was the window of opportunity? I think it might be this.
It was a midnight tryst. Niccolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Niccolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
What were the means of crime? I'm sorry. I feel like I need explanation. What do you mean? Because we literally just talked about you didn't know the safe code was changed, so it's like I don't. Does anyone have an idea? Because I feel like this one is just kind of worded awkwardly. What were the means of crime? Letter to Felicia? Well, the letter... No, because that Felicia's the one with a scar on her face. The one that's a thief. I honestly don't know how Felicia really, like, fits into all this. I think this is why the thief was hired, you think? We can try it.
To free Mr. Detti, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe. And as a result, you killed your lover.
No. It's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Niccolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
What was the motive? Would it be his character portrait, do we think? I'm thinking character portrait. Or maybe it could be his note to her. Maybe the motive was that she kind of knew that he was onto something. I like how you're just like, no. The thing you just said? No. Just no. Absolutely not. I think it's this. Out of all the pieces of evidence, I think it has to be this. Not the portrait. I said too soon, sorry. No, that's okay. So I think it's either the portrait or it's possibly the note. What else is in the list? Are we talking about this? It might be this because it says he values his family life. That she might have thought that, you know, something unhinged or something might have happened. what are all the options? So we have safe combination, but we've been talking about it, so it's clearly not the motive. Profile of Felicia, his character portrait, a set of keys, her own portrait, his diary, a note to Augusta. That's Felicia's testimony. That's what's John. Don't worry about that. Augusta's testimony. A detailed sketch. When we're looking for Felicia. Notes about the gang war. Felicia's portrait. A letter from a lawyer. The examined dead body. Business affairs. And Basilio's testimony. What's the lawyer one talking about? So the lawyer one's talking about essentially like avoiding meeting Niccolo. That's what I was kind of thinking. Not with that one. Where is it? Oh god, where is it? I think I've lost it. Okay, there it is. Here's the note. Yeah, because this one's talking about changing her schedule. Would that be a motive? Because the lawyer shifted things, so she had to rearrange? I don't think it has anything to do with the lawyer, because all the lawyer is saying is for the husband to not interact with Niccolo at all. That's pretty much it. Like, this is just them saying, like, hey, might be a good idea that we just leave him alone. Because this one is more of him directly speaking to his wife, saying, we should change your hours, which would have meant she would have not been able to meet with Niccolo in secret anymore. So I think it's this. I'm gonna go for it.
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family. It would have destroyed him.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
Ooh, okay. This one I feel is like not as like clearly. It's like, all right, you know, things happened. You got some justice. This one is like, it was an accident, but could have easily just been avoided. So I feel like there's a lot of negligence on her end to be like, oh, well, better hide him. You're saying you can fix this? I just don't know if it fix this if it lets the husband go free. I mean, technically she is guilty. It is unintentional, so it would be classified as homicide. I feel like technically, you know, if we were a good defense lawyer like Phoenix Wright, we probably could at least argue to say that, hey, it was unintentional. Yeah, it happened. She deserves to get some kind of punishment for it, but not the full extent punishment for murder. You know what I mean? Oh, accident? I mean, it is an accident, but an accident still caused someone's death, and I still feel like it should be technically punished. But I feel like technically, like, if I was like Sherlock, I could just say, hey, we can at least argue that it's not murder, but homicide. So, like, yeah, there was a murder, but there was an accident, so she wouldn't get as heavy of a sentence. That's at least my thought. Can we see if we fix the... If it fixes this, frees the husband? I mean, we saved technically beforehand, so technically we could. If we call it homicide, it's still a hangable offense for her during this time, isn't it? Honestly, I don't know, because I don't know how lawyers can argue in this time, so I don't know how the police can, determine how they do it one way or another. I don't know. We could try the not guilty route and possibly see. Let's at least do this one, see if he gets out or if it kind of gets him stuck. So
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little, insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you are right. Please give me some time to prepare myself. And thank you.
Goodbye, madam.
I'm behind you with this one. Some people deserve a second chance.
Okay. So now she's in there talking with him. So that's all we can do for that one. So I don't really see much of a problem. It was kind of a bit of a gray-ish area. I don't know. What do we think? Do we want to accept that one? Jonna liked it. John approved of our decision. Didn't feel like it was the right choice. I mean, we could reload and accuse her and send her to jail. It felt too quick. Well, I mean, they are smaller cases, so they're not meant to be really long and lengthy, It's not like we're doing, like, one of, like, the main cases where there's a long, drawn-out, like... Gotta explain it to you. These are not, like, majestic ones. Was there an achievement? I have no idea if there's an achievement one way or the other. We didn't get one for making that choice. So it is what it is. Yeah, so there's not much we can do unless we want to reload. Walkthrough says amount of money is the same for both. So yeah, it's probably just like a side choice and it's just whatever moral choice you want to pick. Thanks for looking that up, Ryua. Well, anyway, friends. We got like less than an hour by like 6 minutes, so we have 54 minutes left. So we could try to tackle the rest of these side cases and avoid Mother's Love. I like how I said the doctor is super sus, but we've done nothing with the main case. It's fine. So we can do eel hunting, love, death, and Cortona, treasure hunting. Yeah, I have no idea how long these will be, per se, but we could do one of the other cases. I remember this one we have to, like, thoroughly, like, search first. The eel one? Or possible trophies missable. Guilty, pick dialogue. How do you know Niccolo? Am I correct? I mean, I'm not gonna go back and try to, like, get achievements right now. So, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. We'll get achievements if we get them. If we don't, I'll hunt them later when we're not playing it anymore. Okay, well, so for eel hunting... We have file on Frederick Panzer. Frederick Panzer is the leader of the Eels Gang. Panzer is a dangerous fighter and a practical man who prefers to oversee the smuggling operations personally. He's known to be paranoid to the point of wearing armor. Should any of his warehouses be compromised, he'll immediately slip away from the island. And then file on the Eels. The Eels are a gang of smugglers operating between Cordona and Italy. Working with local fishermen under the legal name Cordona Fish Company, they stuff the fish with hoisted gold to be covertly transported to Italy right under the nose of the British authorities. Alright, file on the Eels Lieutenant. Top Hat Jones, one of the Eels lieutenants, might know more than the common smuggler, but he's unlikely to talk to anyone who's not part of the gang. He can be found on the north side of the Finch Cannery in Silverton. So we're gonna have to dress up. And then we have instructions for a good cover. To infiltrate the eels, you shall have to disguise yourself as one of the gang. Your safest bet would be a certain William Hart, also known as Ugly Face Billy. According to our sources, he has recently faked his death and gone into hiding. You can find the obituary in the recent news from Silverton, so we're gonna have to look that up. And then we have file on a man on the inside. Mycroft spies have an informant on the inside of the eels. The informant can be found near warehouse number 3. He's an ex-military man who lost his eye in battle. The informer will respond to the code phrase, "How much for the fish?" However, if I approach the wrong person, his position might be endangered, and I'll forfeit the opportunity to talk to him. And then Mycroft's service mission. Your task is to capture Frederick Panzer, the boss of the Eels gang. Our service has been led to believe that he can be found in one of the warehouses in Silverton, though which we cannot tell. Be sure to assess the situation carefully. You have one chance at this. If you enter the wrong warehouse, he'll escape. Needless to say, that would be unacceptable. Alright, so let's first go look this up. Okay. Yeah, they really did. They're like, this man, ugly face. And it's like, whoa, like, we don't need to be this mean to this man. And they're like, too late. Oh, speaking of which, I'm not gonna... Hey, not bad. We stayed in police disguise the whole time. And no one knew any better. Okay. Let's see if we could learn what the gang looks like. Okay, so district is Silverton. Obituaries. Commoners. There it is. William Hart's obituary. Mr. William Hart died in a tragic accident in Silverton at the age of 29 years. A loving father and an upstanding citizen, he leaves a wife and 5 children to mourn his passing. Okay, I feel like we learned really nothing. Oh, I mean, I guess we got like a picture of his hair and scar and his open shirt. Okay, so I guess we have an idea of what to dress up as? What do we see? And we're like, wow. Imagine we disguise as him and then end up walking up to him and be like, oh, hi, this is awkward. Yeah, his tits were out, weren't they? He's like, look at my nicely sculpted...
Extra! Copello walks Interested in some Cordona news?
Yes.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
There we go. Now I want to hear them be like, extra, extra. Come read the thing about the thing you just did. Alright, it's disguise time.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Why, thank you. Alright. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. There we go. Even Mother wouldn't recognize you. I think this is the one.
Please, bring it back in time.
So... our hair's a bit different, but we got the face scar, and I think we got the right outfit. Am I looking sexy enough, chat?
Assortment.
Thought it was the dark shirt. I mean... we are wearing a dark shirt. I think we're good. Yeah, no, you're okay. The delay can be absolutely awful. Okay. So let's maybe talk to our man on the inside first. Okay, warehouse number 3. This warehouse in Silverton. Okay, but where are they? Are they at the dock? Oh no. Warehouse number 3. That's where I want to go. Also, we're gonna drop a save as well. That way we're, in case we make a mistake or something, we can be like, oops, just kidding. Sorry, lady. I mean, get out of my way. I'm a gruff man. I'm not the kind Sherlock. I'm a tough, like, bad mamma jamma. No, that's a dead end. 3 warehouses, though? Yeah, obviously we're not going into the warehouse, but we were going to try to see if we can talk to our informant, get our information from him before we do anything too crazy. Yeah. Because there's different warehouses. We have these people we can discuss before we figure out which warehouse it's going to be in. Because this one we got the ex-military guy that we're going to go try to... We got a man on the inside. Then I'm going to be like, hey, how much are those fish? And then we're going to get the information from him. He's like, here you go. I'm like, sweet. Which is why we have to save. So if I do an oopsies, it'll be fine.
The paint is fresh. This symbol was drawn recently.
Oh. We have a painted eye as well. Interesting.
Mycroft's informer should be somewhere around here. Try not to mess it up, or you'll blow his cover.
Don't remind me that I need to identify the informant on the first try. Yes. So our informant is ex-military who lost his eye in battle. Friendly drank red wine recently. Okay. Sympathetic glass eye. It's probably him. Yes. It's sorry. It's gonna be this guy. Oh, hang on.
Are you able to help me?
You're a lucky man. I know about this.
Alright, the informant was unable to reveal Panzer's location to me, though he did tell me that the eels reduced the number of guards at Warehouse 3.
He could have been more helpful, but alright.
Okay, so I did that. He literally gave us nothing. I wonder if some people around might be able to tell me about this. You, sir, do you know anything about this?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
No, brother, I've never heard of this.
Greeting.
Could my informant friend tell me about it?
Could you help me?
You're a lucky man. I know about this.
Nice. Let's see, the eye is designed for corrupt policemen to look the other way. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Informant Man. Okay. So I think we should go talk to him. And I think we played the part, so I think we're okay. North side of the Finnish Cannery. North side, that'd be like there-ish. Okay, okay. We're making some progress.
How are you?
I will unpin that though. I'll pin that one though. Okay, I'm kind of by it, but I need to go a different direction. I mean, he does have a top hat. I'm gonna do a safety save. I don't want to ruin this.
I can't seem to find the boss. Where's Panzer?
I'm not your nanny, you daft muck snipe. I need to get more men to warehouse too now, so quit bothering me, will you?
Okay. Top Hat 2 mentions that he needs to get more men to warehouse 2. So they have little security at 3, and they're getting a lot of people at 2. That would lead me to believe that warehouse 2 might be it, yeah? Yeah, because I have nothing else to discuss with anyone either. So I think we'll do a save right outside the warehouse, but I think 2's our best shot. Given the information we know, it's not 3. And we haven't heard anything about 1. Because why would he send a lot of people over to 2 if it wasn't important, you know? Well, let's see.
Who the hell is that? Get him!
I'm your worst nightmare. Oh, come on.
Watch this! I'm coming.
Yeah, take that.
No
All
more
right.
crime for you until next month.
I always aim for the worst time. Ow. You know, bro, come here.
The snuff's ready.
Never mind. Are you kidding me?
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Terribly sorry.
There we go.
Take a rest, my friend.
Ah! Ooh, what a good shot.
I'm coming.
Oh my God. Can these guys say that? Can they stop saying they're coming? Oh, I don't need to know. Ow. Oh God, I don't want to shoot this man in the head.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Ow!
You can overcome the brute.
Wrong button, sorry. There we go. He's like, ah, my hamstring.
Take a rest, my friend.
Time to knock this guy out.
Just die.
How about you?
couldn't miss the
I mean,
party.
maybe not. No, I'm trying to arrest you.
No more crime for you until next month.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh!
I'm coming.
Oh, that's probably like scalding hot water or something.
Don't bother moving. You've
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh my gosh, I keep trying to hit X and I keep hitting C. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
take a rest, my friend.
Now the question is, are we correct?
I'm coming for you.
Oh. Oh, here comes the big man himself. Ow. What? Excuse me?
Oh, you...
Whoops. No one tell Mycroft.
Who the hell is that?
I didn't do anything, okay? Nothing happened. You guys saw nothing. Gonna head out now.
No
The
more
rest of the
crime
stream.
for
Alright,
you
bye,
until next
Bergie.
month.
You didn't see anything. Have a good rest of your day.
Take this! I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
There we go. Got him.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Oopsie doopsie whoopsie. It's okay. It's fine. He'll get over it.
Just die!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Don't. Bro. What is this? Wow, game. It's like right there.
Oh, you killed him.
I'm sorry, but like, you saw that. I kept shooting and it was like, did you hit him really?
Get him!
I couldn't miss the party.
Gosh, we did so good
Don't
too. And that
bother
one man
moving.
just had to let me
You've
just hit him in the
lost.
head with the gun, with a bullet or whatever. Ow!
Dodge this!
Point blank in the bum. I mean, you know. Apparently he could take all the other shots,
No
but that
more
one
crime
shot
for
was
you.
just one too many.
Snuff's ready.
There we go.
Don't bother moving.
Sit down.
You've lost.
Can overcome the brute now.
Get ready for some pain. I'm coming for you.
Why can't they accidentally shoot each other? And then it's not
No
my
more
fault.
crime for you until next month.
Ooh.
Don't.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Oh, I gotta reload. Ow, ow, sir. You shouldn't be shooting at me wildly when I'm trying to not
Don't. The snuff's
shoot
ready.
you in the head, sir. You should think more better of your actions.
Time to knock.
Ow. Ow. Rude.
I couldn't miss the party.
Get out of here.
Take a rest, my friend.
Hey, good thing this takes place in the 1800s.
Don't bother moving.
Because,
You've
like, that'd be
lost.
police brutality, like, right there. Like, he's already surrendering. You're telling me that I just walk up and just beat the man?
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, right. Are they wearing a helmet or hat is bald? I think it's because they didn't want to really give them hair. Alright, this time, sir, I promise not to kill you. Ow!
No, you killed him.
What do you mean? I'm supposed to shoot off his helmet. It's literally like every other, like, dude. You shoot off the helmet and then you can, like, subdue him. Wait. Oh, wait. No, no. No, no. No, 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 no. I will not accept a failure.
Who the hell is that? Get him!
I'm the Undertaker.
Too simple.
It's not the Steam take off his helmet. I don't think you can, though. Oh, I'm so sorry. Because I don't think I've seen where Steam can take off their helmet. Guess don't shoot the head, but I shoot all the other heads, though, to take off the helmet. Why is this one man different? Did one of you guys call me a scumbag for shooting off your hat?
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Oh god, now my headset's beeping at me. Oh, I just shot that man in the ass. Thank you. I was like, can I... Thank you.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Yeah, but Steam's never bothered these dudes before. See how I shoot off all his stuff and it's completely fine?
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
Sir, please.
The snuff's ready.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. There we go. It's fine. You'll live.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff. You can overcome the brute.
Oh, wrong way.
Ow. Too simple.
I know, headset. I know. We're almost done. Headset's like, no, we're finishing stream. Yeah, see, stuff like that doesn't bother with people with armor because it says you have to shoot their armor off first.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ow, don't shoot me in the leg. I'm in the middle of something.
Don't cry.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, I can't save here. If I could save, it would be great. No, don't be coming. Okay.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
See, he got the steam himself. Sir. I'm like so scared to try to shoot him. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my gosh, yes. Take that. And one of these.
Take a rest, my friend.
Ooh. Holy smokes. I think like the game glitched because every time I shot him in the faceplate where you're supposed to pop it off and then he becomes like immune to like all the environment stuff. You know what I mean? But I captured Panzer. Now I should report back to Yasmin at the newspaper. We did it.
Panzer is captured, but alive. Now, to report to Miss Sertle.
Alright. That worked out quite well. Oof. There we go. To the newspaper. Oh. There it is. Tell Mycroft I did a good job. I might have shot that man 2 different times, but on the 3rd attempt, I did it.
I deduced the location of Friedrich Panzer and was able to apprehend him.
So I heard. What a coup. Congratulations are in order. And a new article in the paper. Perhaps sterling stranger squashes smugglers?
How kind of you. I'm sure with little more thought you will land on the perfect headline.
Huh? With a little more thought, you're no writer, Mr. Holmes. Leave it to someone who knows what sells. Since you're here, Mr. Holmes, how about an interview? Strictly on background? Get to know the real you. Mycroft is rather tight-lipped, as you know.
Information is Mycroft's currency, and he does not disperse it lightly. He will tell you a barefaced lie without hesitation if it advances his cause. As for your request, I'm afraid the real me pales in comparison to your vivid imagination. An interview would do us both a disservice.
Perhaps it's best to let the mystery be. Now, on to other matters. We have another case for you. Are you interested?
Yes.
I'd never hear the end of it from Mycroft if I declined, so please, Miss Sertle, fill me in.
I cannot. Your brother insisted that the contents of this envelope were for your eyes only. I can merely wish you a clear mind and a fleet foot.
All right. Nice. So we now have the missing shopkeeper as a case. But with my headset beeping and it's close to 5, I don't think we should start any of these because I don't know how long they are. I don't want us to get too wrapped up into one of them. So I think it's a good time for us to end here for the day. Friends, I hope you enjoyed. Did you enjoy, Zo Baby? Did you have a good stream? Did you enjoy? She's looking at me like, I've already solved all these Sherlock game cases. What do you mean? 'Twas fun. It was.